For all of you that wanted a knife, wanted me to cover the knives as well, me and Blue covered the knives off screen. And because I thought I had a very good idea of what the different knives were like.
Let's see if I can.
So all the bayonets
Okay,
and
you
all
can't
the
lock the
knives
police
do about
doors.
20 damage average. Okay. If you put the bayonet on a gun, of course it does more damage. But when we cover guns, okay, I'll show you guys how much damage a bayonet on a gun does. For now, all the knives and all the bayonets does 20 damage roughly. The Bushman does 32 damage or 33 damage, and the Cleaver does about 36 to 38 damage. So the Bushman and the Cleaver are by far the best knives to use. And the Cleaver, except that the Cleaver is the winner, the Cleaver allows you to get the most meat when you chop up an animal. Okay, so that's also a very important thing. So the Cleaver hits the hardest out of all the knives. Bushman second.
You know, maybe it wasn't my strength that was allowing me to pry this open faster. Maybe it was my dexterity, because my other guy had like 3 dexterity. This guy's 1.5. It's taking him forever to pry open the police locker.
Maybe. But I don't know. I have max dexterity, and I can't open those fast. So makes sense.
Hmm, it's weird. I feel like I'm gonna have to buy another crowbar before I go to the other place, because this thing's gonna snap.
Or you could collect parts to craft a toolbox.
Toolbox. Yeah, I don't have any engineering skill though. I've tried to repair melee weapons before, and like even with like medium engineering, it was like it would give you like a random amount back. It would use like 17 uses of a toolbox and give you like 2% to the melee weapon. It was fucking terrible. But yeah, this thing's gonna break. I think they're only like 1200 or something. 1200 or 2000. I don't think they're that much. I didn't bring any money, but I can sell my sword or something. One, two, three, four. So there's at least 4, probably 6 in here, 12 at the prison, which would be 18. I guess kind of the good and bad news is that this doesn't really cost many extra calories. I mean, it kind of does, but I needed to pull all my shit out of that box. I dropped all my guys' stuff in that box before I deleted them. But I think if I was to do everything all over though, I think this guy would be my main character, and then my alt would be the other guy, and then, well, I mean, I don't know. Like long term, the other guy would probably become the main character once he gets everything leveled, but it'd take forever to do that. So, but I'd probably go like, I don't know, if he's a squad leader, 5 intelligence, and then probably 5 dex. think if they are like a normal character, then you just do like 3 intelligence. Okay. So there was 4 there, there's 2 here, so that's 6. There might be 2 upstairs. Might be able to get 20 lockers. This crowbar is about to snap, so see if I can find any picks maybe. But I've opened 5 or so of these so far, and nothing in each of them, so I just don't think it's worth it, like, to lockpick it.
Crowbarring it?
Well, like, lockpicking it, I just don't, I don't know, it just depends, because it seems, like, I would think that you can't buy screwdrivers, but you can buy crowbars. So, if you can keep all your screwdrivers for base raids, or vehicles, or kill boxes... Crowbar's at 0% and I can still use it? Question mark?
Oh, it's gonna
Oh,
disappear.
no. Okay. Damn. That's fine. See if I can find any bobby pins or anything.
And a
Yeah, so there's 2, so there's 4, there's 8 here, there's 12 at the other place, so that's 20. I know there's a couple at that other castle way down the road. I don't think there's any locks in the coal mine. I haven't really checked the top of the coal mine for anything though. Is there locked weapon boxes at the dam?
no.
Okay. I mean, we still got bunkers, but I mean, 20 boxes in the areas, you know, that's fine. Look at that. Tactical sweater. Dude, PlayStation spawns so many tactical sweaters, it's ridiculous. That's so hitchy, guys. I don't even know how effective riot gear is. Like, if I fixed all this up to 50%, you would think it would do something.
It will, but it's not gonna last long.
Yeah, but you look cool. That's all that matters. Same thing like when I played Escape from Tarkov. I never really wore any of that fancy armor and shit. I wore a P.A.C.A. I looked tactical. Saved me versus scavs. I was happy. And I fucked people up all the time. And take their $2 million kits for free. Because they don't pay attention.
Damn, they can climb up here. Fuck.
Bug can climb up there. Like puppets or something.
Players can climb up
Up
that
what?
door, that gate right below me that you built. They can climb up the just brick walls and
Brick walls.
it's kind of hard to explain. The castle walls basically they can climb and pass the gate down below me.
Hmm. Okay.
But yeah, I might do this.
Is it just like a broken wall piece or something, or?
No, it's. I'll show you when you get back. It's kind of hard to explain.
Yeah.
I'll just try and find a way out.
'Cause I mean, we could wall it off or put some spike traps or something on it. I don't know. Oh, I forgot to give you some more of this 22 ammo, but it's kind of like over there by the keep. There's like a little piece of like it's like a brick wall that's like partially destroyed, but it's like a full complete wall. But there's like a lip on the outside edge that you can jump up on and then climb up onto the balcony. So I have to put a wall in front of it. Jack Daniels. Can't believe my guy's fat again. Where do you keep getting these pieces of chicken? Did you? Oh, you got back in the trash, didn't you? Mm-hmm. Being bad. Uh-huh. Spice mix. Skewer with sausages, stew ingredients. Oh boy.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Well, these axes are selling for 500 or so at 75%. It's not terrible. Considering chainsaw was only like 5,000 or something before. Yeah, 4,000, so 8 axes. I don't know. They're quieter though, and they're also melee weapons, so they have more versatility.
So, what will it be?
So $1,000 there.
Here's what I've got.
Crowbar is $1,200. Should you not buy alcohol? There's a bar, maybe. Bar or the
Welcome,
doctor
friend.
for sure. $1,200.
I can take a look if you have something. My doors are come back again.
Howdy.
Hello, brother. You got a sword too?
Not a sword, but a machete.
Ah, I got you, man. You're just rocking more advanced gear than I am. I like the old style helmet though. You having bad lag right now?
It's quite possible. I do need some better shoes. I picked up some boots.
I mean, I could probably get some boots, but I wouldn't mind some better shoes if you don't want them. Hey. Hell yeah. Thank you, man.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you I'm well armed. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares. Stay safe.
Gonna buy a crowbar.
Cool. I killed a hog a little while back. I'll throw some meat on the ground if you want some.
Alright. Do you want some, I have some sauce, or I have some bullets?
I'm good for gear, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Hey, there's a super geared guy inside the trading post. And I think he's either checking vehicles or he's going out the
See ya.
west side land bridge thing.
Oh,
Welcome,
he knows
welcome.
about it?
Feel free to
I
browse around.
guess so. I don't really know. He ran that direction. There's nowhere to go over there, so. Or he might still be running around out there. And I heard a gunshot in the distance. know. He either ran across there or he's in the airport thing.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Buy crowbar. Okay. Crowbar secured. Guy gave me some hog meat, so I'm doing good with that. Oh, he has a fire iron. Yeah, I think he definitely ran out that way though, so he either's going to the dam or he's going up that mountain. He has a sniper rifle, night vision goggles, body armor, backpack. Seemed sort of okay, like it didn't seem like he was super aggressive or anything, but
Sniper does he have?
I'm not sure. Had a optic on it. That's all I really saw. It was behind his backpack.
Oh, I'm about to check, but I'm probably too late by now. I already passed that thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just saying like he might run up there or something and didn't want you to like get shot. Thought I had a flask on me, but I guess I dropped it somewhere. I wonder if he's that dude that you've been killing in the bunker.
Mm.
Because he came from the south side, so... And he left in the northwest. Oh. I might have found his base. Or somebody's base.
Where?
South of the trader. If you look at your map, that white road that goes on the left, and then it hits that yellow road that goes straight down, it's like on the right side of that road on the hill. It's a tiny base, small cabin, walled. There's a big hill above it too. You could look right down into it. Can't believe I never noticed that before.
That's probably new because we passed there when we went to the kill box. There was snow base there, so that's new.
It's wood wall.
Oh, don't see him at the dam.
Yeah. The front door of this base is open. It's like every time I find a base, the door's always open. A trap base. Huh. He's close enough to the prison to where you wouldn't really need to store stuff in the base.
Wait, you mentioned it. You mentioned the sword. We could talk about the sword with that guy, right?
I asked him if he had a sword too. He said he had a machete. I mean, he can see that I'm wearing a night helmet and shit, so he probably knows where I got it.
No worries, nah.
He gave me some boots.
Ah! Lason say wala.
Sorry, pup. Yeah, piece of cake. I don't remember which building had the armory. Do lockers only reset when the server resets?
No. Probably after every 30 minutes, I think.
Oh. So all I really need is like a bunch of crowbars and I can just sit in here and keep looting the thing. Just run right through here. Excuse me, sir. Like, after coming in here a couple times, it's very easy to get through all this shit. Like, it's really scary because the mechs, like, they can roam so far away from the base. But, like, once you're inside, it isn't too bad. Got military crates. Do you want a head bag? Yeah, it's a head sack.
No.
The gas can in here. Screwdriver. Still very tempted to build a little shack like right out. Oh, 40 out of 40. 40 out of 40. There's a car battery in here. It's only got
You
9.
be able to bring it?
Yeah, it only has 9 charge though.
It's alright. I mean, doesn't matter how many charges it has, but I need to make that for advanced lock protection.
Okay, yeah. I could break them apart for lead too now that I think about it. Yeah. It's not bad room. I don't know if people actually come here though, but I think if I build a tiny shack like on the west side, I don't know if I'll build a cabin or not, but like just a wall. Maybe a cabin. Just set it there. Put all the doors facing the prison, so if someone tries to lockpick it, they'll get shot. And then I can bring all my loot from the B3 castle up to here. Or I could just stockpile like crowbars here and just keep hitting the things in the prison. See if I get any key cards or anything. 1911 mag. Like it's not like a huge loot area, but it has stuff. Nylon line. Glue, mobile phone. It's mainly just like military crates and, or not military, I don't know if it's military crate, but like green crates and automotive shit. There's like a little bit of medical in that one armory. Can't even search these file cabinets. Alright, so that goes to the other side. I think what you do is you come in here and then you shoot an arrow at the mechs and turn them red, and then if someone tries to come nearby, then they'll fuck them up. Okay, so that goes back down. I think he aggroed on me. Bobby pins, not bad. Queen sent us a message in the Discord.
Me?
I think just the group Discord. Do.
Dang.
I want to build one of those shitty wood TVs or something in here. Make me an office. Is that a... Oh, no, it's not. Dude, if you open the gates to this place, and you aggro the mechs, you can have all of the mechs walk outside the perimeter of this place.
Damn.
I don't know what their range is, but... Alright. I guess the armory was on the other side. Hello, sir puppet. feel like I should have bought better arrows, maybe.
And I wish they would return that snow cart thing.
Snow cart.
Yeah, where you like build that and you're just cruising through the snow.
Snowmobile?
No, it's not a snowmobile. It's just like a wooden, like you know, like those Santa Claus thing that you use.
Sled? Yeah.
Yeah, the sled. Yeah, that's what it's called. Sled. They used to have that before, but there was so many bugs on that thing that they had to remove it.
Sometimes bugs are what makes things good.
Yep. They say they will return. I don't know. I don't know when. I only used that one time before, and it's just it's pretty fun.
There's a lab area in this building, but it sucks. I wish you could lock these bolts. There's like these areas here that there's bolts. I don't think the mech goes back peaceful until you leave the actual building, because this guy's red light's shining through the wall. I don't know if it's worth it to check everywhere in this place. Check the shower maybe, and then check the armory. All this other stuff is just like a couple of boxes. Check the garage. Like the control room has 2 desks in it. I got somebody. You need a camera lens for anything?
Improvised scope.
Yeah. I don't even know if there's any good meds that spawn in this medical room. I don't think I've seen any yet. There's like 2 cabinets in here. Surgical mask. Yeah, nothing. Armory is the only good thing about it. You have 10 lootable lockers side by side and nothing in them. That's nuts. Paper. MP5 mag. M9 mag. Honestly, don't think I'm gonna have enough slots to carry anything out now that I've filled up my shit with all this other stuff. Just drop that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 in here, and there was 8 or something at the end. So 21 lockers. Damn, my dexterity's going down because I'm eating all this pork. It's not good. Alright, let's get to it. Could be nothing in here, could be another key card. That's all we're really looking for. Yeah, something's definitely different with this character compared to the other one because it's using more durability on the crowbar. It's using like 10% now. It has to be the, I guess my thievery skill probably wasn't as high. To be able to get 10 of these. And hopefully make enough money to buy another crowbar maybe. Probably not. I should have brought a hiking backpack.
Let's get talking about.
Oh, eye symbol.
Only works for Puppet, I believe.
I haven't paid no attention to that, honestly. .357 round. Brass knuckles.
And there's not a single World War II bunker in D3 and D2.
D3 and
Explain.
D2.
Yeah.
Nah, because it's not on the coast, but there's two, or there's actually 3 in C2. There's
I
one,
think there's only 2 I see in this Scum map.
well, the other one's like on the edge at C3. So it's like southwest of the dam, there's one on the mountain. Then there's one in the bottom left corner, and then there's one kind of in the bottom right corner. What do you need a World War II bunker for?
Find an M1.
Yeah. I had a car 98 the other day. It was like 20%. And I was gonna tear it into parts, but I didn't really know if it was useful or not, and I ended up selling it. So.
And this Scum map isn't accurate.
Nope. That's what I was telling you. That one cave that we found is not on the Scum map at all.
Like, there's a couple of World War II bunkers that I know that isn't in the Scum map.
Pretty close.
So you're saying there's a bunker in C3 near the dam?
Yeah, so when you look at the map, southwest of the dam, you see like there's all that white snow, and then it has that like gray ridge right there. Yeah, it's on that ridge. And then there's a hunting tower on the farther down if you want to go to a hunting tower, but and then underneath that bunker is where that church was. Where that white road is, right there on the yellow road, there's a church there underneath it. Like, well, more to the southwest of it, but that's where I got that scope from, because it spawned a random item in there.
On the other side, though, I'm kind of on the north side of the dam.
Yeah. I don't know what that, that's a town or what that's south of that. S- 25 people online. Huh, yeah, it is a town. Onions, potatoes, cucumbers. There's a pub. Food shop. I still don't know what a blast is. There's a couple of things that just, I have no idea. Oh shit, I had to auto attack with my crowbar, didn't I? Anyway.
Are you still at the prison?
Yeah, I just broke my crowbar. I don't know if it was worth it. It's not lasting as long as it did before, so. I'll use some of these bobby pins and screwdrivers that I found to finish it. Definitely faster just to lockpick it, but, you know. Screwdrivers. Nothing in those. See, I picked up all these screwdrivers here, though, so I got 33 uses on the 40 left, and then I have, I don't know, like 9, I don't know, yeah, about 9, or no, 7 uses of another screwdriver. But if I stay in here, then I could probably relog, find some more inside one of the rooms and all that. But I got all those chests to check outside. I haven't made it around the corner yet where this mech walks. I don't know if there's anything there, if there's anything in the guard towers. It's a little risky. What the hell?
There's even like a garage thing over there.
Garage. Over where?
Prison.
There's garage shops. There isn't like anything you can lock. Yeah. Yeah. All the boxes and stuff. That central courtyard is like the biggest garage. But I find a decent bit of gunpowder in here, usually. Thread and shit. I say usually, I've only been in here like twice. Can't tell if that's a puppet or if that's a player outside there. I think it's a puppet. Are you coming to the prison?
Oh, I don't even know what to do right now.
Don't know what to do.
I just went circles on the D2 number 1, D3 number 3, C3 number 9, and just doing circles around that.
Oh, I bet you could put a pipe bomb or a claymore underneath these beds in these cells. You put a chest in the cell and then put a pipe bomb or something underneath the bed, and they go in there and blow up. There's a decent bit of puppet spawns in here too, so it'd be a good place to collect cloth. Kind of like the coal mine, but more guarded, I guess. That's probably what we could use it for, is just stash a bunch of meds and shit in here. Or like cloth and alcohol. Definitely a place you can defend. I was watching a video earlier, it glitched out and I didn't get to see how it ended, but a dude was killing a mech with an arrow, bow and arrow. I don't know how many stacks it took him, but he was using metal arrows, and apparently you can, or at least you could. Firecrackers. Gloves. Because, like, the green crates are military gear, aren't they? 3006 cartridge. I actually wonder if there's, do you have to have access to water to wash clothes?
So yeah,
Can you like bring it in a canteen or something?
I haven't tried, but only thing I tried is I went to the water and stand in the water and just start washing clothes.
Okay.
I don't even need to like remove the clothes.
Never seen a puppet like this one before. He has glasses and a stab-proof vest on. Definitely a decent bit of nails in here. So I've already been here. What's going on? It's like loot-wise, I think it's like, you know, average, below average, but like loot storage-wise, I think this place could be really good. You got so many locked doors that you can put in here. You'd have to like maintain all your chests though, but I'd probably just like fill all the cells with empty chests and then put a chest buried somewhere. Also, a lot of these buildings only have like 1 or 2 entrances. Although I don't know if like setting off a bomb attracts mech's attention or not. Let's see what's up here. Is there a roof? Attic. Yeah. Forgot. Good old attic. Archery's almost halfway to basic, so we're getting there. Wonder if it levels faster with the worst arrows. Actually, if you can destroy mechs with arrows, this place might be the best place to farm mechs.
Farm mechs. What do you even get from mechs?
I don't know if they drop anything, but like experience-wise, like attacking a mech and just like, because if I have to hunt down a puppet and shoot a billion arrows, I have to, the time hunting down puppets takes forever. Whereas like if I can have a mech right here and just trade shots with it over and over again through the window, I can level up so fast. All I need is like a backpack full of arrows and I can have my archery maxed out in like a couple hours probably. And you might get fame for killing the mech, I don't really know. Become the Mech Killer 3000. see real quick. I'll waste an arrow on it. So we are at 3,959.
Don't worry, it's just a game.
I also think it's like if you make the mechs angry and a player's nearby, they might like set in the trees and try to find you, and so you could get a cheeky snipe from one of these windows at them. If you hit a mech with an arrow, it doesn't turn red. 3,957. There's no window on this side to shoot. Can shoot here though.
This is what you agreed with when accepting our user license.
I didn't gain any XP from shooting it. Okay. We're gonna C4 bleed, gotta cut under rags. Nobody panic. Plenty of blood. Apparently my willy warmer's missing though. Yeah, I think with 100% bandage and medium medical, it takes you 3 bandages to heal the C4, which is reasonable, I think. But I don't have any alcohol with me, that's my problem. Or soap. Oh, I used all my arrows. That's dumb. There's all my good arrows too. into skin. So you can take a quiver and cut it into skin and then turn it back into a quiver. But I don't know if that would repair it or not. It would use less thread though. Interesting. Where's my arrow? One arrow. Oh shoot.
Why did you? Oh my god, you fucking read.
It's not stabilized yet. Go sleep in one of those cells and recover. I think it speeds it up. Turning this place into a hospital. See if I can find that video again and finish it. Scum killing mech with arrows.
Shoot these bows into it. Saying bows instead of arrows. Damn, that's 300 arrows in it. 10.
So, with metal broadhead arrows, it's showing, at least it used to be, 356 arrows in 20 minutes to kill a mech.
B rounds.
Oh no, that's the same thing that happened last time. I think you could almost build everything that you need to build a chest inside of the prison, except for wood.
Bunkers.
Bunkers.
You just need bunkers. You know, you can have everything except
They have what?
those traps, gold things.
Hands up! Would you like some of my cookies?
Chest.
I have mechs yelling in my ears. I gotta turn my thing down. You say what? Oh no. I didn't know he walked this far. So you say bunkers? You can put a chest in a bunker?
Yeah.
See, but more people go to bunkers, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like it would make your loot harder to protect.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, it's when you talk about you can have everything to build the chest. I was just saying that you could do that the same in bunkers, except for wood.
Yeah.
You know what to do right now. I'm at the lumber yard though.
Yeah, there's some maintenance areas there. It's like a decent bit. I don't remember what else I found over there. Not as much wood as I expected though. Is my stealth level more here? Nope. They should give me way more stealth for being around like 15 mechs. Oh, he got stuck. East. That's weird. I wonder if there's anything that spawns in these guard towers, because I never really look at them. There's a lot of them over here, though. There's a lot more of these military crates than I expected here, too. I just never checked these because I thought I was going to die. Someone else is here. That's funny. Oh, so I had these mechs pissed off, and it like the route was all weird, so he was stuck for a little bit. And I went around the corner, and there was a dude running up to the other side of the wall, and the mech came around and shot his ass. It's like, let's see what these guard towers spawn, because I never checked guard towers. Got slug ammo, a shit ton of it, like it. Oh, there's chest right there. Holy shit. Let me come over here real quick. Let me check. A little bit of that. Climb up here, see if we can jump up here. It's a good place for me to learn whether or not if it's worth it to climb these towers. This one doesn't have... You dog. You gotta run across there. See, like right here, you could probably bury a chest. It's like the safest spot. You just go right through the front gate, and then you take a right, and there's no mechs here. Definitely a fun area, though. I don't know why they don't put more loot here. It'd be a fun little PvP zone. Got mechs, you got prison cells, you got towers. Actually, you could probably just put a box up in the tower itself. Oh. These towers do spawn shit. You got armor-piercing 9mm ammo. I've never found anything in any tower, any bunker, and like I found 2 in a row here so far. That's not good. Where's that mech at? Where are you at, big boy? Duct tape. There's no way. You see me from across there? Oh my god, and he shoots through the building for no reason. Such an asshole. I ran into a shack, and that mech from earlier is like just shooting through the wall for no reason. I'm like perfectly hidden, and he's just shooting at me. Ah, shit. That is time to exit. Come on, tell me it was just a clip. Shit, give me another C4. Such bullshit. I'll be back. Definitely fun to go in there, but I don't know if it's worth it compared to just going to the castle. Like, you get more money for the castle, but you can get key cards there, so... Debatable. So we got bandages. What do we got here? 10% thievery. cut my bulletproof armor into rags. East. Getting to all those guard towers is what's going to be hard, but probably not worth it if all it drops is ammo. Hey Google, set an alarm for 1 p.m. The sick guys tell you anything about the raid yet? Sometime tonight?
No.
Hmm.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you, I'm well armed.
Yeah, definitely didn't recoup my money with that. Get some okay bullets, but I mean, it wasn't really. The MP5 mag would be okay, I guess.
All right, let's do this. Goodbye.
Welcome, stranger. If you want me to buy that, you better give me good price. Stay safe. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Man, I guess that'd be worth it if I sold the screwdriver, but I don't really want to.
Let's see what you have. Here's what I've got. Have a nice day.
C0. Z3 outpost.
to my YouTube. Hi, I've recently been back to England where we did some impromptu filming. It was very quickly put together and we didn't have our normal equipment, so please forgive the sound quality, but we thought you would find these films interesting. Hi, my name's Kevin Hicks. Welcome to my YouTube channel, The History Squad. Now I'm here with my friend Steve Arnold and my son Josh, both of the Oxford household of the reenactment group for the Wars of the Roses. And what we're going to cover this afternoon is we're going to look at the arming of a billman or a common foot soldier. So what we've done so far is we've got Steve with the lower part of his body covered with armour on his legs and a skirt of mail. Yeah. Now he would be a retained man. He will be part of a household. So he's important, whereas Joshua is dressed as a levied man. He's just the basic common soldier. He's been recruited from the countryside. He's not got all that fantastic gear, but he's on the way up because he's got a very good helmet, sallet, and a sidearm as well. So he's not doing too bad, but he's just got a bend to show who he supports, right? The blue boar there. So he's going to put on a jack, a padded jack, that also has mail, mailleur. We call it chain mail nowadays, don't we? But it's mailleur. You've got jack chains all the way down the sides of their arms, so if you are slashed from the side, yeah, you are protected. So we've got Steve into his padded jack. So much mail underneath here in his jack chains, it's starting to get heavy. This is kind of layered armour, but there's just an aside, and I've lost the story. So if any of you out there can resurrect the story from the medieval times, that when soldiers in London had their jacks on and they went into inns, they had to remove their jacks before they went into the inn because they were so oily and full of vermin they would be beaten. Now that's the story I heard years ago when I was working at Warwick Castle, but I've been unable to find it. If any of you can find that for me, I would really appreciate it. But the next stage now is we've got to identify the man. He's got to have a livery jacket.
Sweat.
It was just chatting there. These livery coats would actually, some of them would fall apart. They will become disgusting on the inside, even turning green from the amount of sweat. Right, so now he's identified. We know who he is. There's his blue boar there. So we're going to put on a placard and fold. I know, it's just a placard, isn't it?
Just a placard.
Just a bottom piece with some tassets. So we've squeezed Steve into his placard and his lames and his tassets. So as you can see, he's starting to get armoured up. The cinquita. There you go. And his simple sword. But as you'll notice, this is just right for slitting. So we need to protect his neck and the top of his chest. And we've got a superb example here of what's called a standard of mail. Now the detail in this I find exquisite, I really do. It's riveted mail, but the way the leatherwork's done at the top there, it's one of the best I've seen, if you want the truth. So he's well protected now, but he can move around. A little piece that we've missed off, I suppose, is a buckler. These are very important, but we'll show you how this works in a wee while. We'll just hook it on. And to finish him off, we need a helmet of some kind. We have a nice sallet here. That's really close fitting, that is. That's really nice. It's a visored sallet. Gauntlets. I can tell you from bitter experience, you don't want to fight without gloves on. Now, the pole arm. So here he is, a fully armed, ready to go, liveried household soldier. So what a billman's job was to actually support, augment the man-at-arms. Yeah, you got your man-at-arms in all that magnificent armour, this fully professional soldier. Then just below him you have this liveried billman, and then you have your levied soldiers. So what we're going to do, we're going to attempt to show you how these things were worked. Yeah, but there's only 3 of us. Normally there'll be a group of 21 led by their vintner. Yeah, so let's give it a go. Bit of a laugh, really. Right, on you go, Steve.
Carry. Turn your faces away from your staves. Front rank. Low couch. Second rank. Third rank. Prepare the half.
So you imagine just one group of 20 men, all the rear rank doing this, ready to hack down on anybody who breaks through. And if you've got charging horses or charging men, they are literally charging into dozens upon dozens of these, because you just wouldn't have 20 men on their own. There will be groups and groups and groups all working together, but controlled locally. Well, I hope you enjoyed our film. If you did, like, share, subscribe. If you're already a subscriber, hey, thanks a million. And a special thanks to Steve and Josh here. Now, the Oxford household.
Yep, the Oxford household. If anybody out there in the audience is interested in joining or getting into reenactment, you can find our website in the description below.
That's great. Now, we have a Patreon account, and I've got to give a shout out to some of those wonderful people who are supporting us. So, Ryan Partington, thanks buddy, Jake Kahn, and Taylor Powell, thanks a bunch, and we'll see you soon.
Hi guys, Forest Boots. We created these boots with one thing in mind, the action. Whether you're at the tournament ground, at the fighting practice, or deep in the woods during a live action game, these boots will be right in place. The Forest Boots are made of natural leather, thick enough to ensure basic protection, but still soft and flexible. The main feature of these boots is that while looking definitely medieval and stylish, inside they employ all the advantages of modern day technology, like a sole with a hidden heel piece used in contemporary sportswear. This makes them much more comfortable and reliable than the exact recreation of medieval boots with flat soles. The sole is protected with a thin outer layer of high-tech rubber that's virtually invisible, but provides excellent grip, necessary for your safety in combat. These boots are made with account of all your foot measurements to achieve the best possible fit. The resultant boots are wonderfully slim-fitting. For people with a very wide ankle, we'd recommend to first consult us before making a purchase. I guess I should try them on. Okie dokie. So this is how you do it. Okay. Okay, success. First stage. Then we need to tie them a little bit. And if you're a little lazy to lace them to the top, or you're in a rush, in a hurry, you may simply fold down the boot legs like that, and then you're ready to go. This is our best-selling model. To this day we have sold thousands of them. Whether your persona is that of a dangerous pirate, a noble prince, or a high elf, Forest Boots will serve you well. And now there's only one thing left. Like the video and subscribe to our channel. See you!
The right footwear can make or break an outfit, especially when you're going for a medieval, Renaissance, or fantasy look. Medieval Collectibles has a great assortment of men's medieval footwear to choose from for your next Renaissance fair, reenactment event, or to go with a costume or cosplay. The men's medieval low boots are great for adventurers, peasants, and even Vikings. These suede-like microfiber boots come in both brown and black to match your look. They reach just above ankle length, and they have a wraparound style that secures with self-tie cords at the outer side. Very versatile, these medieval boots will go with just about any outfit. Made of the same soft, faux suede microfiber fabric, the villager boots have a similar wraparound style, made taller, reaching mid-calf on most wearers. These men's medieval boots fasten with self-tie cords at 3 spots up the shaft. They come in both black and brown and match quite well with many medieval, Viking, and fantasy styles. The Godfrey leather shoes from Epic Armory are great choices for when you want a short boot to go with your medieval or fantasy look. They are just above ankle height, and their toes come to an easy-to-wear, rounded point. 3 brass buckled straps, 2 at the ankle and 1 across the foot, give slight adjustment to the fit. Made of real leather and your choice of black or brown, they are easy to wear for Renaissance fairs, LARP, cosplay, and more. When you need a knee-high boot to go with your medieval or Renaissance outfit, the knee-length medieval shoes by Get Dressed for Battle are perfect. These tall, brown boots are made of high-quality natural leather, and the sole is even made of leather. The wide cuffs are folded over at the top, but can be unfolded if desired. Each boot has leather lacing down the entire length of its outer side, a unique detail that really adds to their authentic look, while keeping their styles still very versatile. The Raymond boots by Mythlon make for fine footwear with nearly any outfit. These sturdy boots are made of leather and come in both black and brown. They have pointed toes and a wraparound front panel that secures with 2 brass buckled straps at the ankle and 1 across the foot. These medieval ankle boots have a real leather sole and are quite versatile, great for all kinds of medieval, Renaissance, and fantasy characters and events. The slouched Renaissance boots are very versatile boots to suit any look. These tall medieval boots are made of faux leather with a soft suede texture, and their outer fabric is gathered for a slouched effect. Choose from black or brown to match your style. The top of each boot features an attached strap on both the inner and outer sides. This brass tone button adds just enough detail to their versatile style. A zipper on the inner sides, halfway down the boot, makes them easier to take on and off. So if you're searching for the right footwear to go with your medieval, Renaissance,
Hyundai Tucson versus Toyota RAV4. Look what Tucson has and what RAV4 doesn't. Hyundai Tucson wins every time.
Print. Only ever seen women wearing that type of surcoat, and that is actually called a surcoat, okay? And for the guys, there is the knightly type of surcoat, and that, you know, if it has a split down the middle, generally there for riding a horse, but doesn't need to have a split down the middle to be considered a surcoat. It needs to be actually a dress-like garment without sleeves, okay? That's a surcoat, and guys wearing them as well in the medieval period. And the surcoat generally an outer garment that you would wear over something else because it doesn't have sleeves, and sleeves keep you warm, and so any type of garment that has sleeves would be something you wear as a primary garment usually, because if it's hot, I'm sure someone could just wear a surcoat and be perfectly fine, but more often than not you'd wear a tunic or a kirtle underneath. Kirtle is like your classic iconic medieval dress, you could say, worn both by men and women in the medieval period, thing defining a female kirtle versus a male kirtle, type of cut, where it's tight, where it's loose, different things like that, how low the cut is as well. Next garments are interesting, and before I go on to them, I do want to say this isn't an exhaustive list, unfortunately. I still come across certain, you know, garments where I was like, that doesn't look like it falls into the perfect categories, and I don't know the name of them. Like certain types of dresses that were really low cut, that have certain, you know, things, frills at the top. Is it a hooplan? But hooplans tend to be an outer garment. That looks like a primary dress garment. It's got the long sleeves. Would you call it a bliant? I don't know. It's hard to, like, dress. But dress in the medieval term was a unisex term, just meant clothing, really. And so it's like, what do you call it, you know? So if people know, comments down below, please. Like the person who gives the most exhaustive comment with good sources of additional garments that I failed to mention in this video, I will pin that comment to the top, and so hopefully there'll be something cool that you guys can go down and read and get further information on. So the next one I'll mention is the gambeson. Now the gambeson is armor, okay? It's a type of textile armor, padded, but it was adopted and worn for casual dress as well, thinner because it became fashionable, okay? When people wear something enough and people see other people wearing it, it's like, oh, I can see that looks pretty cool, I'll wear it to just not going to war and things. And so the gambeson has a lot of different cuts and variants, okay? They can be sleeved, they can be unsleeved, as I'm wearing right here. I'm wearing an unsleeved one over, it's technically a tunic, you could call it maybe a bliant. I'll call my, you know, tunic thing a bliant over a hoopland, but puffy sleeve tunic is probably even more accurate because it's closed at the wrist, where bliants and hooplans seem to be open quite considerably at the wrist, which is why it's probably better just call what I'm wearing underneath puffy sleeve tunic. And yeah, gambeson. Gambesons can be right down to your ankle or down to things. They can be, you know, strapped up like with buttons or belts, open or closed completely. So yeah, lots of different variants. The thing that would define a gambeson is if it's padding, okay? If it's padded of some kind, it has stitching to identify it, because if it doesn't have that padded look, that actually wouldn't be a gambeson. You call it a tunic, okay? Like, for instance, picture a surcoat, okay? Like what a knight wears, and replace it with a padded type of thing, suddenly it's a gambeson, even though it's got the same cut as a surcoat. Picture a tunic, replace it with padding, it's a gambeson now, okay? And so the gambeson is a more broader term that applies to lots of different cuts and types of outfits. That's interesting because that seems to be another point of distinction for another type of garment that is the weird kind of crossover thing between armor and regular clothing, and that is the jupon. The jupon is a tricky thing to try and identify because when I see things called jupons, certain versions, I look and say, that's almost exactly what you would call a tabard. The tabard itself is very misunderstood. I've already mentioned I have a video talking about details, because in pop culture, what people more often define or identify as a tabard is not a tabard. It's actually what is called a monastic scapula. The bit of the type of clothing, it's not actual clothing, it's an outer kind of adornment, really. A single strip of cloth that's narrow, doesn't go broad, that's narrow, and comes down to hang in front of your legs and behind. That is a monastic scapula, worn by monks in the medieval period, but also worn by people as a type of fashionable kind of addition. If it still carried certain religious significance, I would assume it did, and they're wearing it to, present a type of religious devotion of some kind. But I found two medieval artworks, one on a guy, one on a woman, and what they're wearing? Those are monastic scapulas over regular dress, okay? And then don't look to be like monks. So they were also worn. Those are not tabards, okay? A tabard is a type of outer garment. This is an outer coat specifically, all right? That you would wear over top anything else without anything over on top of that. Generally, they were worn to present a coat of arms, okay? Crest, the sigils and things. A type of device in heraldry, but one of the best examples of a proper tabard, or tabard, depending on how you pronounce it. I say tabard, I like the sound of it better, maybe it's because I'm Australian. Tabard, tabard, I don't know. Anyway, is the ones that the Three Musketeers wore. The blue thing, the Three Musketeers, that's a proper tabard, okay? Doesn't need to have sleeves. The Musketeers one don't, they actually have slits on the opening, and it comes through, so they have flaps that hang down on the sides, but it doesn't need to have flaps. And this is where the tabard, I feel, got confused with the monastic scapula, because there are a version of tabard that's just a front flap and a back flap, but the distinction is that they're wider. They're almost bell-shaped. They kind of come down and they're wide because they present the coat of arms, and they only stop at about here. I haven't found any instances of a tabard going down to your shin or ankles. The longest ones come down to your knees, but most come down to about the thighs, actually. And so that's distinctly a tabard, and can be worn in casual dress, but also worn as a item to display heraldic symbols and devices. Now, what's interesting about that is there are types of jupons that look very much tabard-like, which is just a front flap and a back flap. And so, what's the difference? This is the thing about the jupon. The jupon can sometimes be somewhat gambeson-like, where you look at it as like, that's padded, that's a type of padded armor. This is where the jupon acts as a type of armor. French knights did wear the jupon as an additional type of layer of protection, and sometimes not as protection at all. They would wear it over armor just to make them look fancy and look great. And the idea that when you wear full plate armor, it's just you have to have the metal out. No. In the medieval period, people loved decorating their armor so it wouldn't just be plain steel. It actually seems to be the thing that wearing plain steel seemed to be plain. Exactly that. And they liked painting it, they liked adorning it with gold, inlays and things like that, and they liked wearing clothing over top of it that looked even better. And so the types of clothing that they generally wear on top of armor, what we see, you would either call a tabard or a jupon. All right, how do we get some distinction between the difference between the two? If it's padded, okay, and acts as a type of armor, seems like that is what people more define as a jupon. Tabards, from my, analysis and study, I didn't find any instances of people referring to them as a type of armor. That's one distinction you can make there. Another distinction, if they're open at the sides or closed. It seems like if it's sewn in on the sides and it's actually a full garment that comes, closed there, that...
Found a chainsaw in the prison. bar, rider helmet. Got a Blackhawk crossbow in a washing machine. I almost think it might be better to I don't know what the despawn timer is, but instead of building chests and putting them in a prison, you put wheelbarrows. They either take an item out or they have to push the wheelbarrow. They can't run with it.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you I'm well armed. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares. Bye.
Take a break. I'll be back later.
Alright.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Here's what I've got. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Let's see what you have. Here's what I've got.
Would then be a jupon, whereas tabards, more classically open. They have the front flap and the back flap. So again, good points of distinction. Though I have found ones that are closed or open that have been called the other, but I'm just going to go with those points of distinction there to help us know the difference. The cool thing about jupons is that there's many examples of them having these full brocades and worn over armor, and they just look stunning, like, oh, just amazing. Now, there are other garments, okay, like these ones that these are portraits of Bavarian dukes that date from like 1505 to 1550, around there. And okay, yeah, they're sort of armor, jupon, but man, look at those puffy sleeves, very distinct and iconic to late medieval period and early Renaissance. And I'm sure there is a Bavaria, is that Germanic must be. I'm not very good with European geography, my apologies. It's probably a distinct name for that type of garment. In the description if you know it, okay? Because it would be great to add. I couldn't find it because I found images of this, but you can't like do, what does this image look like unless, I don't know. So sometimes it's difficult to do the research. So really cool, but it does kind of fall into the jupon family kind of garment there. So at a stretch you could call it a puffy sleeve jupon. All right, so I've done jupons and tabards. Next we're going to a very common type of clothing in late medieval period, okay? This is where we see the transition from the tunics getting a bit shorter. So this type, if the tunic is getting to about, you know, knee height and it's buttoned up, it's not a tunic. You would call it a kotahade. And I think that's how, no, I don't, I'm pretty sure that's not how you pronounce it. There's the word, kutahade, I don't know, but there, so anyway, I'm just gonna have to say it phonetically, kotahade, kutahade. Very common type of garment, the late medieval period specifically. And again, this is where we see primary garments getting shorter, guys wearing pants far more often because they're wearing shorter kind of tops. And this would be more distinctly identified as a male type of clothing and not a feminine type of clothing. Probably examples of women wearing it, but more often than not, this is a guy and women more classically wearing dresses in this period. And so the kutahade, okay, thighs, knees, buttoned specifically, tight sleeves, not puffy or big sleeves. There might be examples. Let me know if you've seen them. Very common though, very common. And so then the next one that we'll come to is a garment, a type of thing that people wore in the late medieval period and Renaissance. So people sometimes think this is only Renaissance. No, it is also medieval, and that is the doublet. The doublet, there are examples of it being a bit longer, coming to the knees. More classically, they end at the waist, all right? This is where the doublet is one of the more classic medieval, late medieval garments of ending at the waist. This is when, you know, it really, like guys wearing long garments, still happened though. You need to understand that. Guys still wore really long garments in the late medieval period and early Renaissance. And some look like to be hooplandes and stuff. Like, look at this. You see doublets, right? And for when I say distinction between a dress and a robe, to me a robe would be an outer, like the full most outer garment that you wear over, say, pants or anything like that. I think you could call those robes. And so you could call many types of hooplandes robes. And they look like hooplandes and you call them robes or whatever, but they're still long, they're still dress-like in that sense. And so, and these Bavarian Duke portraits, those are pretty long as well. So long garments still were around, but also short ones. Pants being far more common for guys as well. And another fashion accessory came to accompany these, which also helped encourage either getting the garment short, or if it was long, having a split at the middle to present the codpiece. That's right, the codpiece. And so this is the speaks about the idea of the aesthetic, the fashion of the time. And presenting the crotch for the guys was as a sign of masculinity and strength, okay? It wasn't odd, it wasn't weird. And so there are other things that are kind of crotch related in terms of fashion, like the bollock dagger. It's a dagger that's made to look like a schlong, okay? Balls and the bollock is the word for balls, right? It's a balls dagger, bollock dagger. That's the most accurate translation you could make for it. And wearing a dagger right in the middle, hanging down to kind of, you know, reflect something long and hanging in between your legs. What is that supposed to indicate? Again, there was a man, so we see parallels of this fashion concept or idea of the crotch being something worth presenting. And I mean, I kind of get it. The girls, they get to show their cleavage, they get to present that part of their anatomy. Why can't the guys present their main masculine thing? Crotch. So we see other, you know, parts of fashion evolving to facilitate this kind of thing. Even if you weren't wearing a codpiece that was huge, or it was just a bulge there, or even no, just having that part open, not open so you'd still have something covering it, of course, but having that part, you know, presented, short doublets, openings at the front. Very interesting. Now, there is a type of medieval clothing that I have actually not found any examples of existing in the medieval period. There might be versions of armor, and they were just called cuirasses or anything, but what I'm referring to is the jerkin, okay? The jerkin is usually a leather garment, or could it be a cloth vest? Most of the time, the jerkin is always represented as being leather, dress leather, thin, and if it was thick enough to function as armor, it was probably just called a cuirass or something like that. But the jerkin, from when I've been looking at, the earliest example, like surviving jerkin we have, is this one right here, and it dates to the Renaissance. All right, I haven't found any examples of the jerkin existing in the medieval period. So that is a type of garment that is misidentified to being a medieval vest jacket thing, and it's not. But those are the primary ones, okay? So let's see if we can do a quick summary. Undergarments, shirt and chemise. You have the bliant, you have the precursor to the houppelande, which is the herigat, and then you have the houppelande. Surcoat, kirtle, jupon, tabard, gambeson, monastic scapula, cuttahade, and doublet. I think that's everything. Everything that we've mentioned. I actually suspect there are more classic, you know, identifiable medieval garments that I've missed. But those are the ones I've been able to find that are very representative of types of outfits worn in the medieval period. The names, distinctions, differences between the two, and in many instances, the overlaps between these definitions. But they're the primary ones, and been interesting. It's been a long time to try and compile what the names are, what these are, and now there's a more comprehensive video letting you know what they are in a very rambly, long-winded way, which is what I do. Hope you've enjoyed, okay? It was a lot of fun putting this together, and of course, I hope to see you again. Please check out the other video where I talk about just the idea of guys wearing dresses, how it would affect combat and things. Hope to see you there, and until then, farewell.
Now, I may be in pretty decent shape. Sure, I may look like an immortal Norse god, etc. Stop it. But I know the clock is already ticking. I'm teaming up with the world's leading longevity experts. Taking on 6 of the toughest tests of my life. Pushing myself to the very limit. I want to discover how we can all unlock the secrets of living a healthier, longer life.
Oh, well, good luck with that.
I think I've lost my mind.
Yeah.
You're going to have to navigate through the outback using only your brain.
I want you to go 4 days without food to do a reboot on your system.
It's gonna be a shock to the body, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh. It's training your mindset to embrace the stress so that it doesn't kill us later.
Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this?
What's making you nervous?
Oh, death is usually a
Death
big
is
one,
a little-
yeah.
It's a retirement village made just for you.
All right.
How hard can that be?
Breathe in.
Just a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be.
If your face tells me that you're done, you're done.
I'm outside of my comfort zone further than I've ever been. What scares me is not being able to play with my grandkids, be active, all the things I love to do.
There's certain battles we're just not going to win.
Guess I'd better keep at it.
Let's go.
It's a battle against what time can do to us. So here goes.
Come on, Chris. You giving up already?
Shut up, Gary.
It all started with that mix. Man, I was obsessed with it. I had to make it my own. Do it different. Just needed a little hum in the drum. And I was off. One song could make the moment. To just let it fly. With each track, start something new. Change it up. All part of the process. And make them all believers. Amen. Focus. Doesn't matter where. Music gives us that spark.
Feeling right, yeah, feeling right, yeah. Living out my dreams, ain't nothing boring.
Shadowversity.
Greetings, I'm Shad, and I've talked tangentially about guilds in multiple videos already, but I've never done a dedicated video to really give all the details that I'm able to find or even have researched on the matter, so that's what the purpose of this video will be. Because guilds is something that most people kind of are aware of in regards to a medieval setting. We see it often in, say, the Adventurers Guild, but a lot of people seem to not understand the very significant role actual guilds played in medieval history, and so when we adapt it into, fantasy or anything like that, we often can misunderstand or sometimes miss them completely. They're not even present, or we just kind of get them a bit wrong. So the best way to understand what guilds were, how they operate, and how we could adapt them into fantasy, but also just to understand them better, well, let's look to the actual historical period to get a better understanding. That's what the purpose of this video is. So what is a guild, to begin with? It's an association of artisans or merchants who oversee the practice of their craft or trade in a particular area. The earliest types of guilds formed as organizations of tradesmen who belonged to, some type of professional association. This is somewhat similar to a trade union, but they're not exactly the same as a trade union. They're actually kind of a bit of a cross between a trade union and a cartel. The free market didn't fully exist in the medieval period, and so especially with the formation of guilds, because the formation of guilds particularly arose to limit the free practice of a certain type of craft, or just to limit the trade generally, though there were distinct benefits that came from the guild practices. The benefits, but also detriments as well. One of the first things to cover is that they actually weren't always called guilds. The medieval period spanned a very long time and had different languages and things, and even though we kind of summarize these are guilds, there were times when they were called legitimately different things. In England, for instance, in certain periods, they were called livery companies. In France, they were called the corps de métier, and I'm really bad at pronouncing French, but it's METIERS. Guilds, for the vast majority, formed in towns and cities. It was very difficult for them to form in areas that were decentralized along the countryside, so it's very rare to find guilds in small village town communities, and in those areas they operated trade more freely. For a guild to form, they sometimes depended on grants of letters or patents from monarchs and other rulers. They then used their position to actually kind of regulate and control the flow of trade to their employed members, and to retain ownership of tools and supplies of materials. But for the most part, guilds were regulated by the city officials. Unless the guilds gained influence and power, which actually was quite common, and in that instance, the guilds themselves became not only part of the city governance, but sometimes ran it. So, benefits and detriments. There was a couple of key fundamental things that a guild first does when it's formed, and it's to determine who can be members. And if you're a member, you then have the right to either practice your trade or craft within their given jurisdiction, and that is usually, as I mentioned, determined by the local governor. By restricting who can actually practice this trade, they actually kind of develop a certain type of monopoly over the given area, because they get to regulate the competition, essentially, how many other people will be allowed to trade. One of the reasons that they justified this was to ensure that there was enough demand for the supply. If they allowed too many tradesmen to flood the area, the members of their guild might not have enough customers to make a living. Guilds did also, in certain instances, regulate price control, the minimum price and the maximum price you're allowed to sell the given goods for. They could also regulate the hours of trading, the number of apprentices a given craftsman could employ. And these are just a few examples, because the medieval period, again, very big, very diverse, and so there are different guild practices just based on location that you can find when you really dig into the minutiae here. So I'm trying to give a kind of general representation of what guilds were more commonly like, but if you are wanting to adapt guilds into, say, a fantasy or something like that, you should also understand you have the freedom, like what regulations would a guild possibly put in place? Anything that they felt justified, really. They also had strict standards, though. By having a guild, they would enforce and regulate quality control, something that really couldn't exist apart from general customer satisfaction outside of this. There were also other protections that a guild could offer their members that obviously they wouldn't get if they're outside of the guild. For instance, if one of their members, their tradesmen, got sick, the guild could actually subsidize their wages or even just support them during the time that they're sick. There are often instances of them actually taking care of their members' families. If the tradesman died, they would take care of the widow and family. So you can see some distinct benefits and attractions. Also, by being a member of a guild, it kind of gave you a stamp of approval, saying, because you could only be a member if your quality of work was up to this level, so then you could simply say, I'm a member of this guild, to imply your works was up to the appropriate standard and quality level that people would expect.
Foul too big.
What?
And the guilds would often enforce this quite strictly, even issuing fines to their members when they made work that was substandard, not up to their regulated quality levels. Other benefits also included paying for funeral rites if members died, but also subsidizing travel expenditures as well if guild members needed to move location. You could also see how some of these systems can be abused. If the guilds are now saying only members of our guild are making the products to the requisite required quality, anyone who's not in the guild could be easily slandered by saying they're not in the guild, so they're not making the quality up to their standard, even if they actually were. And so this could make it really hard for any up-and-coming tradesmen who wanted to practice their craft outside of the guild, almost impossible, because when they gained more influence and control, they legitimately able to bar people from trading within the city flat. And that was separate if they could actually practice the trade. Sometimes they barred it for reasons if they just simply weren't a citizen. But there are other instances, and I'll elaborate this a bit more later, in which a guild would not allow people to practice a craft or even trade within their jurisdiction, such as if they were a woman or being non-Christian. Now, that one in particular isn't a universal. There are many exemptions to that, where there are historical evidence documents of females being members of guilds, okay? So this is the thing, and I reiterate this in medieval misconceptions all the time. The medieval period was a very diverse place. It also changed over period, and you have such a large area, and so certain practices that were the case in one area wasn't always the case, sometimes rarely was the case in other areas as well. So you can really see some legitimate benefits and problems with the guild system, and they had to tackle with them in the medieval period, like quality control, legitimately good point, but also being prevented from practicing a trade unfairly if you had the skills. Well, they're trying to enforce a monopoly. So you can see there are distinct benefits, but also problems and opportunities for abuse in the guild system, and they existed in the medieval period. And there's even some more complex things that I'll elaborate on a bit later. But I do like that they had very high standards. And remember how I said that they would fine people for selling substandard products? And sometimes they would just full on expel people. So I like the idea of guaranteeing a quality product, because that's what I like. If you find a good quality product, you tend to like to use it a lot. And one of the ways that I personally really like getting a reliance that you can be assured that the product is going to be of good quality is actually, funnily enough, the sponsor of this video, HelloFresh, because the quality of food that they consistently give, I found out, because I used HelloFresh heaps before they were a sponsor, and the reason being, the food was really nutritious and really delicious, consistently so, and so I got that kind of guarantee as a result. One of the key differences, of course, between, say, HelloFresh and a guild system is that you have a lot of options, but it's by comparing the options, which is why I've found them to be of such value. I first tried HelloFresh by using one of their great deals, just like the one I'm aiming to offer you. All you have to do is go to hellofresh.com and use code Shadowversity16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. Seriously, free food, very easy to try. I tried it and I was hooked ever since. With calorie smart and carb smart recipes, you can indulge in delicious meals without the worry of being unhealthy. And it really did help me break out of the recipe rut. I found I was just always defaulting to the same recipes over and over. HelloFresh opened up my family's options to more nutritious and delicious meals. There's also a wide variety of quick and easy recipes, including 20-minute meals, easy cleanup, and low prep options. And on top of all this, they're also very mindful of sustainability. The packaging HelloFresh uses to ship your food is already recycled content. It's really easy to try. You won't be disappointed. All you have to do is go to hellofresh.com and use code Shadowversity16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. The next part that I want to discuss is how common guilds were. They were very common, but not to think that they were necessarily everywhere. But if there was a large city or town, it's a very good chance that a guild system arose, because there were some very distinct benefits, more so for the people at the top. Because one of the conditions of being a member of a guild is, of course, paying a certain fee for membership. Now, this could be a type of recurring fee or a percentage of whatever sale you made operating under their authority, being a member of the guild. And as a result, those guilds could end up becoming quite wealthy. But in regards to just the numbers, the way the guilds start usually is in more broader categories, like you would have the trading guild or the merchants guild, where people of many different trades kind of are members of. But the larger the population grows and the more individual craftsmen are required to give the supply to the man, for instance, in a small town, you might only need one local merchant or blacksmith that is doing all their needs. The village might get a bit bigger and you might need a dedicated weapons merchant separate to the blacksmith. You don't necessarily need 2 weaponsmiths to give all the supply. And so in those instances, if these craftsmen, tradesmen want to form a guild together, the single guild will kind of cover multiple trades. It's when there's a kind of a need for multiple tradesmen in the same job to supply the demand that there is, in which you get kind of more specific subsets of guilds in a given area, where the weaponsmiths might form their own guilds separate to the general blacksmiths. And then that actually increases, so much so to the point where we get some really specific types of guilds organizations just for nail makers, helmet makers, knife makers, sword makers, right? They all had their individual guilds because there was enough individual, say, knife makers to have their own individual guild. But what usually happened when they had many different kind of more specific subsets of guilds, they still kind of operated somewhat together, kind of like an umbrella, where they might have a larger guild hall where all the tradesmen across all the guilds could meet together to do any number of things. Because it's interesting, they would plan, set policies for regulations as what defines this practice separate to another guild that might be doing something similar, and so we need to make sure our charters define exactly what's what. But they also got together in types of almost like fraternities, these communities where tradesmen in the same craft, and they would hold feasts and sometimes even festivals or stuff just for fun. There's even cases of them holding individual tournaments that only guild members could come to, like an archery tournament, and then the archery champion of this guild or something like that. And so there was a lot of community around these guilds, separate to the strict kind of overseeing, governing of the trade or craft that they're a part of. As an example of the number of guilds and also how they eventually came more specific, if we look to Paris in France, in the 13th century, there was more than 100 guilds in Paris. But by the 14th century, that rose to more than 350 different guilds just in Paris alone. And they had subsets of guilds even in trades that are very similar, like for instance metalworking. There were subset trades in just metalworking with specific defined guilds in Paris. And these were the farriers, knife makers, sword makers, locksmith, chain forgers, nail makers, helmet makers, armorers, escutcheon makers, harness makers, and even harness polishers. And so when I said like armorers, like even armorers had subsets for helmets, escutcheon, and just also a separate guild for polishing. And there are even more subsets than the ones I just listed. We have records from Germany. So in Hamburg, they had over 100 guilds. In Cologne, 90 guilds. In Lübeck, 70 guilds. There's a lot of guilds who are very common, and they helped frame an essential part of medieval trade and economy. And so if you're going to kind of adapt medieval period to different possible periods, and you want it to accurately reflect what the medieval economy was really like, you really should be putting guilds and try and give them a good representation of what they were like historically, because it's also a great source for conflict and story. And I'll be talking about the classic adventurers guild a bit later on, how you could more accurately adapt the historical guilds to an adventuring setting. Even with how common they were, not all city economies were controlled by guilds. They were just very common to be so. When guilds were in control, they helped shape labor, production, and trade practices, and they also tried to define exactly what a certain guild was allowed to make versus another guild. So remember all those specific subcategories where you could have a helmet maker who wasn't necessarily a harness maker, someone who actually made the breastplates or something like that. They probably had the skills to do so, but the guilds made charters, and if you're a member of this specific guild, the helmet makers guild, no, weren't allowed to make a breastplate. That was being made by another guild which had their own members. In some instances, this could actually become quite difficult because there are kind of grey areas, and we see examples of this historically as a result, which can cause a lot of confusion. For instance, what's the difference between a knife and sword, and how big can a knife become before it becomes a sword, and how small can a sword be before it is a knife? There's a lot of grey area there, and so then how did they try and regulate what one guild was allowed to make when it was so similar to what another guild was doing? And we have a really interesting historical kind of point that helps us understand where one of these divisions might have been. And that's specifically on this division between knife making and sword making. And it seems like one of the divisions they made in Germany was by the hilt construction. That if you made a blade with the hilt construction of a knife, knife makers could make it. And if you made a blade with the hilt construction of a sword, it would then be a sword. The reason why we believe this is the case is because there's a certain type of sword that became quite popular in medieval Germany that is called the Messer. Messer literally translates to knife. There is a bladed tool, easily as big as swords, that they literally called a knife. And anyone looks at it like, that's not a knife, it's clearly a sword, but it was called a knife and it was sold as a knife. Why? The thing that they were using to define it as a knife was the hilt construction. If you took the same blade and changed the hilt construction so it had a tang that went through the middle of it
pummeled to make hill construction like that, it would be a sword. Same blade, but now suddenly it's a sword. And it seems like knife makers were legally permitted to make these knives because they were knife makers making them in the way that the charter defined. This is a knife, I said the hill construction of a knife, and there might not have been enough definition of the length of blade because there is that grey area. There's almost a crossover area where is it a knife or is it a sword? It's kind of hard to tell. And then someone might have abused it. Now, many people, honestly, even with complex and stupid bureaucracy, they're also pragmatists, okay? And in regards to the lethality of a weapon or anything, well, who was allowed to carry a certain weapon if it was a sword or knife? They didn't define it by sword or knife. They defined it by blade length. There was actually, in certain instances in Germany, right, I'm talking now because this is where I've been able to get the point of reference research. I'll go into more detail on this in the medieval misconceptions video on the legality of wearing and using swords and just carrying them in everyday life. But when swords were regulated, they usually had a blade hanging on either the town hall or one of the entrances to the city, which defined the maximum length of blade that you're legally allowed to carry into the city, regardless of hill construction. But there we go. This is just one really interesting example of the difficulties and conflict that could arise in the differences between these guilds when they became so specific. In regards to the power and influence that guilds could achieve, well, when they have more members and they're, trading, making lots of money, and they're paying, a certain amount to their actual guilds, and the guilds are, getting some type of influence in regards to the city, they could gain quite a certain level of power and influence. So much so that it was very common for guilds to have their own coat of arms that defined and, identified them. The coat of arms themselves are usually quite simple and usually had symbols that reflected the type of craft that they were making, whether it was baking or money changing or any number of things. So the coat of arms were reflected, and we have actual historical either documents or things showing guild coat of arms. With guilds also came designations of skill, because they could now start to regulate it. And this is where we get, apprentice to qualified tradesman, but then after tradesman, you get journeyman to master, and then even grand master. And on top of that, certain positions of leaderships in guilds required certain ranks of craftsmanship that you attained. And you might have to actually be a grand master of a given trade to even be considered for roles of leadership in that guild. To move from journeyman to master sometimes was even more regulated than you might think. One practice for attaining the master rank was to go on a 3-year voyage called the journeyman years. And this practice of the journeyman years still exists in certain places in Germany and France. The title journeyman derives from the French word day, and it kind of relates to being a day labourer. Journeymen were able to work for other masters, where apprentices were not. Apprentices usually had a fixed master, you worked for them solely until you graduated from being an apprentice. And unlike apprentices, this is where we'll get the difference, a journeyman was paid for their days of labour. Apprentices not necessarily were, hence day labourer, French word for day being jour or journey, bad pronunciation, but hence the title journeyman. So after being employed for several years, an apprentice, if they produced, usually that was like a test piece, is like, you're gonna try and conduct your test to graduate from being a craftsman, and they have to make a specific piece of work that had to meet certain, quality criteria. It would be judged by their master they're being trained by, and if it passes all the quality checks, the master would grant them the title of journeyman, and they graduate. And what's interesting about this, in a guild system, okay, because the master is a member of a guild, he is the authority under the guild to give the stamp of approval to say you are now a journeyman in this guild, they would be given documents as evidence for it. And these documents would be given the authority and weight of the guild that they're a part of. And so instead of just some random thing saying you can do X, like, no, this has the weight of the knife makers guild behind it. This man can make the quality up to our standards. And so that means when they traveled to try and seek further employment, they could present these documents as proof and evidence, yeah, I can do the job. A bit similar to university qualifications. So these documents were like certificates, letters from his master or the guild itself saying, yes, they're this rank, they can do this, all that stuff. This is actual further evidence of reading and writing being far more common for the regular person in the medieval period. Done a whole, well, actually 2 videos, the second one going right into the source, because people, it's such a foreign thing. I thought medieval people couldn't read and write. Well, there are so many points of evidence to show that actually it was far more common than the stereotype of them being uneducated through a lot of those in those videos, and here's just another one, okay? If people weren't reading and writing, how could they rely on certificates of qualification when they traveled to different cities to prove where they were? That was obviously common enough that either the journeymen, the actual craftspeople, could read to have a test. By the way, it's very important for a craftsman, a tradesperson, to be able to read and write, and also know math to regulate price and everything like that, to also make supply orders or any number of things. So really important, reading and writing in the trading and crafting spheres, and this is just another point of evidence. Yeah, much more common than people think, medieval people reading and writing. So after traveling and trading as a journeyman for several number of years, they could then seek qualification to be a master. As I mentioned, sometimes there were specific things that they needed to do, but sometimes there was less. If they could just do the, produce the product to that level of quality, there are instances of people going straight from apprentice to master in one jump. Of course, that would require approval from the master themselves or the guild heads, and to go up in qualification, sometimes it also required a donation of money or other goods. And there's interesting practices. Sometimes this was actually not needed if you were the son of an existing guild member. And also in relation to the possible donation, you would need to produce a piece, a master-crafted product, which would then illustrate and prove your capability in the craft. And this was often retained by the guilds themselves, sometimes even put on display. Now, even with the more specific separation of guilds, I did mention how they often would still associate, forming larger guild halls, and sometimes these guild halls became the actual location of the city's governance. For example, London's Guildhall became the seat of the Court of the Common Council of the City of London. In many German and Italian cities, the more powerful guilds often had considerable political influence, and sometimes even went so far to attempt to control city authorities and government. In certain instances in the 14th century, this actually led to bloodshed, during which guilds outright went to dissolve town councils and detained the members of those councils, so basically the city government, to increase their own influence. Guilds sometimes enforced bias practices. In the 14th century in northeast Germany, people of Wendish Slavic origin were not allowed to join some guilds. Some were even restricted. I mentioned that they would sometimes restrict the practice of women and non-Christians. A bit more on the women thing a bit later. Because in contrast to this, but aligned with the instances of conflict, there were certain guilds denounced by the Catholic clergy, and they did this for their conjurations in 858. West Frankian Bishop Hincmar, he basically tried to bring more Christian practices into the guild practices, to not great success, but he preached against their binding oaths sworn amongst themselves to support one another in adversity. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but when it's only in this group to the exclusion of other groups and not helping or using resources to help the general people, that could be seen as a bit of a negative. There were also instances of them conspiring to kill specific enemies and also back one another in certain feuds and other ventures and things. And so there's just interesting machinations. The whole actual medieval guild system is so interesting. I went out of my way to incorporate many aspects of it in my novel, Shadow of the Conqueror, because it is so interesting. Their influence in government, the power that they can attain, and also the problems existed, and so much so that there are key characters that have very strong history with guilds in my book, and they have effects in the story because there is ripe opportunity for additional conflict. So with guilds and their inclination to gain more power if they were capable of it, we see instances in the medieval period of the rising of greater guilds, because when certain guilds gained more influence and power, it wasn't a universal thing. They weren't purposely going out of the way to lift all the other guilds with them. Usually it would be only the guilds within their close group or just their guilds themselves, and there were competition and rivalry between different guilds. And as a result, there were certain guilds that gained so much power that they were considered greater guilds, and all the other guilds that didn't have as much power and influence were looked down. They're the lesser guilds. And so we see this kind of division of greater guilds and lesser guilds. Not in every instance, but in the instances where guilds did gain a lot of power, this kind of dichotomy also rose. Greater guilds, lesser guilds. The trades that more commonly were able to rise to the status of being a greater guild were the wool, silk, money changers guild, with less often the doctors and druggist guilds, and the furriers guild. Less cases, but it did happen with them as well. The guilds more commonly being in the lesser category was, say, like the saddle makers, the bakers guild, iron workers, and other artisans specifically. In many instances, the lesser guilds still had very sizable membership and were still very wealthy, but they didn't have as much social influence in the local government. In Florence, Italy, there were 7 to 12 greater guilds and 14 lesser guilds. The most important of the greater guilds were for the judges and notaries, who handled the legal businesses of all other guilds and often served as arbiters in disputes. And so you can kind of see how they would be able to rise to being the greater guilds if they're actually taking on officiating disputes and other things like that. So medieval guilds did limit women's participation, but usually only to the widows and daughters of known masters. So if they were a widow or daughter of a known master, even in cases where women's roles were restricted, there would be exceptions, and the widows and daughters would be allowed to practice the trade or even be members of the guilds themselves, but not in every instance. You have to understand, again, such a broad thing, so many different things happening in period and location. There's exceptions and differences just on region and time period. So much so that there's actually multiple accounts of women's participations in guilds in England and on the continent. In the study, London Silk Woman of the 15th century by Maria K. Dale, she notes that medieval women could inherit property, belong to guilds, manage estates, and run the family businesses if widowed. The Book of Trade of Paris documents that 5 out of the 110 Parisian guilds were female monopolies, and that only a few guilds systematically excluded women. Only a few. Some other professions were also open to women: surgeons, glassblowers, chainmail forgers. Now, it's interesting because chainmail doesn't require huge amounts of muscle. It's often working with wire and lots of winding and things. Entertainment guilds also had a significant number of women members. And as I've already mentioned, there were cases when women were denied, being able to practice trade. So to say that women's rights were universally bad or universally much better than other historical periods and middle period, it's not like I say. You can't say that. It very much depends on location and period. And if you're wanting to adapt the medieval period more accurately, you can have a bit of freedom as to what you think the dynamics could be. And so with all the things that we've gone through, I hope we can really see how interesting and also kind of complex and diverse the whole guild system was in the medieval period. And when you're wanting to adapt it in fantasy, there are so many inspiration sources that you can look to, and I'll focus kind of on one, that idea of the Adventurers Guild. Now, the first thing that I would want to frame this around is my previous video on the very idea of the fantasy adventurer and how likely they would be in a more kind of accurate medieval setting. Doesn't have to be fully accurate, but just if you're drawing inspiration from medieval history, what would the adventure really look like? And with those conclusions that I came to in that video, really encourage you to go watch it. There is the question I raised in that video: would there be enough adventurers to even warrant the actual role of adventurer? Would they be a common task? And there were some takeaways, like what if they were the local heroes? And if there was enough kind of influence and power, I could see a group of adventurers, maybe the local heroes, to form guilds to regulate the practice of adventuring in the local area, especially if there were problems with, murder hobos, basically, the crazy adventures and stuff like that. There might be a certain type of regulation that wants to be instituted. One of the tricky things is, and this is going to lead to a different video I have that I want to do, is the fact that adventuring very much is related to the military protection. There's a lot of fighting involved. And when it comes to the practice of the military in the medieval setting, that was more often state associated, more decentralized, medieval feudal setting, but the lord would often be running the kind of local military to help protect the area, and it would be more rare for just the random adventurer to just do it on his own free will, and there'll be an interesting interplay between the state authority protecting and fighting monsters versus the local heroes, the random adventurer who just wants to do it because he's got the skills and ability to it. And that then would greatly influence the possibility or the way in which an adventuring guild might appear. But you could certainly incorporate certain historical elements that we talked about in an adventuring guild system, where to actually operate as an adventurer, to kill monsters and everything like that, or to help things, you need to go to local adventuring guilds to get their permission to even do it. And if you did it without their permission, well, you could have the actual adventuring guild coming after you. You could employ it in a fantasy setting in a really fun, interesting way, like if you have a D&D setting and everything. What if you actually have to earn membership in the adventuring guild, and that could be becoming an apprentice or proving your worth in a certain quest, something like that, and you get certain benefits, access to certain craftsmen, magical items, who knows, if you're a member of the adventuring guild. It could also help the adventurers in certain ways, subsidize travel, like we've seen instances in the medieval period. If they get sick, look after the family widows if they die. There would be very specific benefits that I could see adventurers kind of getting together, wanting to support one another in their profession, if the profession is warranted based on the setting. Again, go check out that video. What would medieval adventurers be like? Because again, if you want to pattern the adventuring guild, more closely after the historical period, we wouldn't just have a blanket adventuring guild. Remember how they became more specific when there was more members and specific roles? And so what would also be more common is that an adventuring guild might end up splitting between combative and magic based, and then it could split again to specific the rangers guild versus the fighters guild, the rogues guild, the mages guild, sorcerers guild, and you could even split it even further than that to specific monster hunting adventurers, or any number of things by role, occupation, with perhaps an overarching authority of the adventuring guilds collective, or they could be separate rivals. There are interesting things that you could look at historically and then switch up the stereotypical blanket, it's an adventuring guild kind of thing. So there are lots of opportunities for interesting, fun things that you could explore. And there we go, the medieval guild system. Really interesting topic. I hope you have enjoyed, or perhaps even learned something. Share your thoughts in the comments below. I look forward to reading them, and of course, I look forward to seeing you here on the next video on Chatterversity. So until that time, farewell. Greetings, I'm Shad, and in this video I want to discuss the most effective weapons for castle defense specifically. Now, this is going to be both fun and hopefully educational and insightful, because I have done a lot of research for many years on many medieval weapons. In fact, I have a lot of individual dedicated videos on many of the weapons that will be coming up in this video. Things like, I don't know, so why did my brain just go dead then? I've got lots of, so we have swords, we've got bear catcher. I don't know, the bear catcher's coming. I've got a dedicated video on that. Got dedicated videos on certain pole arms, like the bill hook and things. Of course, many sort of things and everything. Of course, bows, cross, all those things. So if you want to heaps of information on individual weapons, you can have a look at those videos. But in this one, I'm going to be looking at in a specific context, because the effectiveness of a weapon will be determined by what you want to use them for and what you want to achieve with them. I have a video discussing good and bad weapons and the kind of understood objective standard we apply to weapons to determine if one is going to be good or not, and what it is how effective it achieves the purpose it's meant to be used for. And sometimes that purpose might change, because there's subtle changes, because there's combat generally, and we have already done that type of video here where we rate medieval weapons broadly see the new tier, the tier rating, classic tier rating thing that people do it online. All the young people, the tier list videos, we're doing it that style because we want to be hip. And it's like, hello, fellow young people, we do this stuff too here. Swords. I can do boomer so good. You know why? Because I am one. But it's actually useful, okay? And it'll be really fun to compare where the weapons end up in this analysis, because some weapons that would have been great on the battlefield might not be as good, and some that could have been, really, really good could be terrible in this situation, because castle defense is a whole different circumstance. So it's going to be fun. Going to go into it, and we'll start right off the bat. So we have arming, sword, and shield. Oh, this is interesting because for castle defense, one of the main situations we will be looking at is on the ramparts, okay, and also for melee, the ramparts that you're going to be using melee weapons. Anywhere else, if you're in towers or internal rooms and stuff, and you have arrow loops or windows, matriculations. Just because it's been a while, okay. Do you want to take the headphone holes? Say what? Just wait, okay. No, I don't want to take my headphones off. Block my ears. Yeah, come here. It's been a while. Matriculations! All right, you did it. I know. I'm just like this. Like, I feel. I love doing it too. So I did it for you guys for reason. I just feel like a piece of me sometimes because you just want to see me do it. Okay. Thank you, honey. I wasn't going to say it. You did, you bastard. But no, yes, matriculations. And in those situations, melee weapons might actually be as effective. And so because of that, arming, sword, and shield, it's not going to be effective in every aspect of castle defense because there are areas in which you couldn't really use them effectively in defense. And then on the battlements, you would have your Merlons and your Crenels, and in between the Crenels, like in terms of reach and leverage, try and get over some of the battlements to strike. Because the other thing to consider is the way in which you'll be getting attacked and the context of which. So even though we started with armor, sword, and shield, it's been realised we need to cover a lot of bases in. This is where they could be used, but also in what ways would you generally be attacked in a castle to then figure out the best way certain weapons will be used. And we won't need to repeat this for every weapon. We'll set the kind of standard, and then we can go faster into the other weapons as we get a good understanding. But one of the main ways in which people attack castles, Oz has a constipated face like he wants to say something.
Well, that's the thing. You just have to determine the fact that, for example, a wall, being on the wall and also being on the tower and being on any other part, what is the factor that is stopping you from being either good or making it good in that circumstance?
Exactly.
That's the parliamentary, not the actual part itself.
Yes. And so one of the main ways in which castles will be attacked, and this is like when castles were built, one of the first ways in which they assaulted castles was with escalade, which is a fancy and more historically accurate term of saying ladders. You run up with ladders, and the whole Wendy Bang has a brilliant video on escalades. It's an absolutely great video. One of the misconceptions people have about ladders is you put up a ladder against the battlements, and the defenders will grab the ladder and push it off. It's like, no, people weren't stupid. You know the way to fix that? Just make it a little bit shorter so the ladder hits the wall just underneath the battlement, so they can't, if they want to try and push the ladder off, they have to reach out, expose themselves, and get killed. So escalade is the main one, and classic. I was going to go to Battering Ram, but no, one of the big ones Siege Tower. I reckon arming, sword, and shield would be useful against people coming off out of Siege Tower, onto the battlements. Can't really do much in trebuchets, so escalators and Siege Towers are the big ones. But it's awkward to fight people with an arming, sword, and shield with escalade because you're limited in reach, you have to get too close. The shield is a good thing, but it wouldn't be terrible. I think that, so at the moment, hang on, there's S and S plus?
Yes.
I thought that was just, what? Well, the previous one just had A and then S class.
Well, this basically is what you get for calling me retarded.
What is this?
Well, you see, Shad, last time we did this, you wanted special tiers. And I just realised...
Wildcard, yes.
Wildcard, that is S plus.
So we've changed wildcard to S So can I just get rid of S plus, delete row? Yep. Done! But can I change the color of now S back to red? Okay, see, you know, when you want competent help. Nathan actually is a great employee, is also competent.
There's one thing we've got to add to that. What? Because it's a siege, right? Indian space program.
That's not necessarily a weapon for defense, though. That's you need to defend against it. So, but I think an arming sword shield, I guess like a catapult. So the Indian space program is from the recent video. Go and check it out. So you have a look. It's we review some one of the greatest epic war movies of all time, and go watch that video and you'll find out what the Indian space program form of attack is. So I would actually, I'll probably maybe put it on B for now. Remember, the context of these videos is that I reserve the right to change my mind at any time. Okay, and if there's another video that helps me recontextualize, we're going to put one. But I think arming sword and shield goes in B because it's not as effective as it was in. Actually, I think in the previous one, arming sword and shield went in B anyway. No. Arming sword by itself went in B, and arming sword and shield went in A. I think, but it's the leverage is an issue here. To try and get people on the escalade and stuff.
It requires your enemy to get close to you.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Arming sword by itself. Actually, I was going to put arming sword by itself a bit lower because I was thinking you would need to defend yourself against arrow fire. But on a castle, you have the battlements to defend yourself against arrow fire.
It doesn't help. It doesn't hurt having a shield, does it?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's tricky because if someone is on an escalator, getting up a ladder and trying to hit you over the battlements, right? The battlement is still in between you. It's only when they get past the battlement that's when you might want the shield. So look, I'll probably put it. See, it's close though. It's much closer to arming sword and shield than say the battlefield situation. All right, Bardiche I think needs to go in A. It's got reach. It's got leverage. You can just coming up. Someone's coming up on the escalade on the ladders, and the other side of the battlement is big swinging hits. Bardiche is definitely great. Battle axe and shield. Also, before we put battle axe and shield on a higher tier than arming sword and shield, but in this situation, I think it's more equivalent to arming sword because of the leverage problem that you run into. It's good against armor, but I think the thrusting capacity of arming sword and shield would be really useful to try and get against the escalade kind of things. And another thing about castle defense is good chances that you're going to be much closer to your companions, and so a thrust is an easier, more controlled attack when you're surrounded by your allies. Then you couldn't really do wide sideways swings. You could over the top, but then you have the leverage problem and reach.
Hobby Lobby is here to help you embrace the season of gathering with 50% off all fall decor. Create cozy vibes in every room with our huge selection of seasonal accents. Pick up your fall faves in-store and online today.
Because remember the battlements are in the way. You can't get super close now because they're going to be on the escalator, on the ladders. Remember, one of the purposes of this video is discussion. If you think I get something wrong, share in the comments below where you think certain weapons will go. Battle axe by itself, alright, about the same as I Vector Corbin. Okay, yep, A class. Bees. Who had bees? Not the bees. Not the bees. Are they bees? But what is it? A beehive with lots of bees in it that you could throw? Okay. That actually might have some uses. Like a swarm, especially if they're aggressive, right? But that's a wild card one. It could be really useful in an ultra specific situation. Like you see the siege tower on the roof or something, or down onto the swarm. Oh, like if they're swarming at the castle wall's base, right? And they need to get all swarming around the ladder to get up the ladder, and you just lobbed a beehive of aggressive bees right down on top of them through articulation or something.
My mate tried making his own honey the other day, and no matter how finely he ground the bees, it tasted awful.
Yeah. Just moving on. Bellhook. Yeah, it's an A. Like a lot of the pole arms are going to be pretty close equivalents. I mean, let's really consider this. It's got great axe chopping capacity. That's part of the hook. The hook actually could be really useful. Actually, hooking ability could elevate one of these weapons. Because, picture you're on a castle wall. Okay, you have the battlements, merlons, crenelles, right there. Okay, so these are the crenellations, and someone has come up on an escalade. You can't see the ladder, but they're on the top of the ladder, and they get there, and they're trying to swing whatever weapon at you. All right, and you have a build. You got side to side, but if they're a little bit to the side, right? Imagine if you hit them, got a hook, and just yank them sideways off the ladder.
It's very specific, but if you can do it, why not?
It adds further versatility to the weapon, on top of thrusting, because billhooks can thrust and chopping. This elevates it to the highest in A class, maybe S class.
If you can actually pin them to where they are on the ladder, then they can't have their mates behind them.
So you couldn't do that with the hook, though.
You can hold them in place by the neck or something.
Well, we'll get to a weapon that can do that, but because the thing is, Vector Corpus can do that as well. The spike is a hooking thing. You can hook people with the spike. So this is more than just chopping. See, the Bardiche doesn't have hooking capacity. It's a main chopper. And so at the very least, I would put any hooking capable polearm on a higher level in the highest level of A tier than the Bardiche near. But for now, we're going to put them in S tier because that makes these weapons particularly awesome. Actually, the problem with polearms, they're big, hard to wield and move around with lots of men beside you and around and things.
I disagree though.
It depends on the size of the rampart, really.
Think about field formation. They're designed to
I mean, if you're conscious of it and you're thrusting forward and you can do hook things, and okay, I think you could work around the limitation that the size, the length of the weapon could cause issues with. So yeah, okay, we'll leave it there. Boiling oil. Okay, so you know why I'm putting it? I'm going to put it in wildcard because they rarely use boiling oil. It was an expensive resource. It was a much more affordable resource you could use to throw down on enemies. But if you had nothing else and only boiling oil, and you heat it up, it would be vicious. But it's one of those ultra-specific uses that you can't use it generally in combat. It can, like, once you throw it, it's gone, and you can't follow up attack. And so it's definitely a wildcard. Bullwhip. Now, look, here's my thought. First I thought definitely F tier, but then I thought, well, hang on. Usually it's a crap weapon because, like, bullets are the only place you can do really good, like, well, it's actually not really good damage. They can't chop people's heads off with the incapacity. They can hurt a hell of a lot, but it's not right at the tip. So already these are pretty crap weapons in their ability to offend people. Their range is really restricted by the length of thing. But then I thought you could actually try and whip it around people to tie up and then yank. I don't think. First I thought maybe, but then when I really considered it, it would be too awkward to pull off. Yeah, exactly. And so it would be so ultra unlikely to actually pull that off. You have to get it's a crap.
It'd be very, very useful if you were besieged by wolves.
Maybe.
Cows have guns.
What about bullhead? Pig-headed men or something like bullheaded? Like, what's a phrase for something that's call someone that's related to being bully? What if they're bullish?
Bullish? No, bullish.
Bullish isn't.
You wouldn't need to be bullish if you were going to siege a castle.
Yeah.
Or you could be a bit of a bull.
All right, all chamber pots. We'll consider chamber pots. Fine. Poo and urine thrown on someone. You know, if you're committed to the heavy attack, you're not going to care about a bit of poo.
Dude, if I'm fighting this season and Clyde falls on me, I'm pissed. Quite unintended.
It happened on the battlefield where people would urinate their pants, and if you're in heavy armor on the throes of a battle, you can't really get out of the armor. I think Knight Errant did a video on this, that you would just have to soil yourself, then because what, you're gonna just stop, being a crap, just hang on, drop your tax in the middle of a fight.
Well, the chivalry.
No, you know, you just have to do it. And look, credit where credit's due. Brandon Sanderson mentions this with regards to Shardplate in his Stormlight Archive series, where the prince of the nation, this great warrior, is trying to oppress a woman, and she's a bit snarky cheeky. He's like, and he's like, well, hang on, what? He's trying to describe the straight battle, like, how do you poop in your armor in the battle? And Brandon, he's obviously done some research on this, because the reference point is actually medieval armor, and he gives the real thing, and he's like, I, Adrian, heir of the house of so-and-so, and all this stuff, have personally cracked myself in the battlefield. More than once. So, this is the thing. When it comes to battle and poo, you just have to work through it sometimes. Literally. Because the siege of Castle Gila?
Chateau Gia.
Yeah. Great castle. Like I've referenced it a number of times, like medieval siege video, for instance, because you learn a lot about how that castle siege was built by Richard the Lionheart when he actually controlled some regions in France, and then was besieged by the French and overtaken. And you know, one of the ways it had multiple enclosures, like baileys, and like it's like incredible. So they technically have like 3 separate baileys, and for them to break into, they got past the first bailey to get the second bailey. One of the accounts is they either broke through a church or broke into this section of the castle through a privy or toilet or a garderobe for a castle, where they literally had to deal with crap. And they would do it, okay? Some say that it couldn't be a castle because that would be sacrilege, but at the same time, the pragmatists, sometimes they would commit a bit of sacrilege just to leave the battle. What are you laughing at, Ozzy?
The loathsome dummy does.
They wouldn't eat it. I have to deal with poo sometimes. It's just life. I'm a father. I had to deal directly with lots of poo. I know. Gosh, changing Oz's nappy is just awful. That is and the wrong visual image. I'm just picturing. Wearing nothing but a nappy. No, like it's F. Even in ultra specific situation, it wouldn't stop. It's an F class fan. It's pretty useless. Like you would get more use out of actually throwing the chamber pot to try and knock someone out than what's in the pot. So it's a pretty crappy weapon. It's a pretty crappy weapon. Clubs. So, what size of club? See, club. If I was to consider this a large two-handed club, okay, I would put it in B. It would have more reach than an arming sword or battle axe. It would be better against armor, and most of these big guys, if they have any brains, trying to sail this castle, will be wearing a helmet. Okay, that battle axe, somewhat okay against helmet. Arming sword, horrible against helmet. But a club, you'll knock someone out through a helmet with a good. And if it's a big, I'm talking about big. This is the cost of big two-handed clubs, granted. Okay, and it's a stick. It's a big old stick. Stick good. Stick very good. Or crossbows. Alright, this is where crossbows shine. This is where they really, really shine. One of the big limitations of crossbow is the rate of fire, the amount of time it takes to reload. But the castle defense gives you a perfect situation where you're stuck behind the battlement, reload, you're protected, you're not vulnerable. They're not going to get in a different angle to actually hit you unless they, very rarely if they could. And so crossbow is SD, because not only that, if you have peasants or servants in the castle, you could just give them a crossbow and they would still be lethal. In actual fact, one of the we don't know if this is accurate or not, but the way in which Richard the Lionheart was killed, supposedly, was by a cook, a servant of the castle they were besieging with a crossbow. Not trained in warfare, he just with his random guy in a crossbow. And there are two accounts of what actually happened, because they did eventually get the castle, right? And so one account is that on his deathbed, Richard asks for the person that, who's the arrow that is now dying from, who's the bolt that is dying from, and there was this, cook, and I think it was a young guy, they bring him forward, and Richard kind of like compliments him. This is the whole noble, glorious Richard. That's one account. The other account is that they bring him to him and then he was brutally tortured to death for killing the king. Kind of one or other extreme. Maybe they didn't know. It's like, sharp, now come over here. You skin flare, drawn and quarter. But even in the hands of an untrained person, a crossbow is a deadly weapon, especially in a siege scenario, and it overcomes a lot of the limitations. So crossbow is S tier. Gee, part of me almost wants, we might need the S plus tier again. Or we can take them all down to get, because I think a crossbow, it's ranged, and so it's effective against people at the bottom of the castle. You don't need to have to wait for them to get close to you, and so, alright, let's recontextualize. Save us just chucking in another tier completely. Let's recontextualize this, because a crossbow is better, like almost like an order of magnitude than the Vector Corbin or Billhook, because it is one of the main defensive weapons you would be using in a castle siege. You can hit people at range, hit people on the siege tower, hit them on the escalade, and on the ladders. And even if the ladder's in front of you, you can still try to shoot and get back and reload. But one of the ways castles were designed, I've met multiple videos on this, was to give you multiple angles of fire to hit the people. And so you would have a wall, but oftentimes before the wall would curve too much, they would have a half tower or a full tower or something like that. And by the tower, the shape of the tower, if it was square or round, would push half of it further out than the line of the wall. And these people going up on the ladders, right? If you're on a tower back here, you shoot sideways right down into them. Castles designed and you see this all historically. And sometimes if that tower was in line with the wall, it's called a bastion. If it was higher, it could be in a full tower. If it was a half tower, it's a half tower. Okay, that makes sense.
All those wooden things that would peek over.
Hoardings, yeah. And so these would be really useful in hoardings and matriculations. And crossbows are like just definitely S tier weapons for castle defense. And you could utilize many of the advantages in which castles were designed. And I imagine that just shooting sideways at these people going up the ladders and everything.
It's so satisfying to kill you. It all started with that mix. I was obsessed with it. But I had to make it my own. Just listen, focus, create what you want to be. Just let it fly. Doesn't matter where. Music gives us that spark.
So daggers we put into wildcard in the battlefield, because that would be one of the great uses with a dagger is like pinning people in armor and everything. I actually don't think that would be you'd be able to do that often with a castle defense. Like if the range would be horrible with that. And it's vastly worse than arming sword and battle axe, and it doesn't have a wildcard advantage because you don't have opportunity to pin these people in these narrow ramparts on the castle, and you want to knock them off the ladders and the siege towers before they even get there. You can't do range. Gosh, dagger is an F tier weapon in this scenario.
What if someone with armor comes up the ladder?
Hit them with a heavy club or a heavy poleaxe. You've got range, you just go for that option instead. So Danax, definitely with a bardiche, they're very equivalent weapons. Decapitated heads. So okay, let's actually break this down then. Some people come up, you either have decapitated heads from the peasant that you're the soldiers that were performing up to snuff, or the wives that you just wanted divorced but you were legally unallowed to do. You could have those ready to go, or you could get some decapitated heads from the people who got too high up, and somehow you can have them so they're good, they're ready to go. It's a bit rock-like. You could throw them onto people, and some people have particularly thick skulls. Yes, I was. So it was hanging there. We know it was there. We knew I was going to go there. I'm just big bone. You know that's a polite way of people trying to avoid saying you're fat. I understand that. Yeah, okay. But look, actually, if we're being serious, there wouldn't be a lot of weight. I think in some range. The shock factor. A human head's just been thrown at you. There is the shock factor. Do you reckon what? The demoralization isn't a guarantee, though. If these are hardened soldiers, nah. If heads are dropping from the sky, you can bet I'm pretty demoralized. Look, I still think it's not as good as a sword or battle axe. Look, I'm not saying you're fighting ISIS. So you think wildcast? If there's a chance that could demoralize an army by throwing heads of their own friends and stuff at them, especially as the king. If it was the leader of their army and you threw their head at them, maybe. The stock or look range, not good thrust, cutting capacity, great thrusting capacity, but I think put it in executioner sword. That one's a great cutting capacity, more range, and yes, I do have a dedicated video on executioner sword. Not good thrusting. The thrusting, and look, they're very unwieldy. They weren't made to be solid weapons, and so, but you get some choppy out of it. However, you can use them to make the decapitated head. That's right. That is correct. Feral cats. Yeah, we filled out with it there. Look, a feral cat can be a very dangerous thing to deal with. I understand, but if you're wearing armor, they can't do much. I'm sorry, they're pretty useless against armor, and a lot of people assaulting cats will be wearing armor. I'm sorry, Shad, cats are more liquid than the boiling oil. They'll find a way into the armor. No, unfortunately, I just don't see it. Fists. We actually gave fists a bit more credit in Battlefield because of their grappling capacity, but you don't want to try and be grappling people coming up ladders where you need to knock them off, kill them quickly and things, and so I don't think fists, especially punching, they're not as good. You don't think you could, successfully fist an armor? That would be demoralizing. Seeing your chin fisted. Gosh, how do I keep your end? So, moving on from that, we have an interesting one, the flail. I'm not a fan of the flail. And where did we put the flail last time? Nathan, could you quickly look that up? Because here is one of the few situations in which I would actually give the flail a little bit more effectiveness. What is D tier? We did put it on D tier. So one of the big things that people were doing in a castle assault, the shields are a big one. Especially going up those ladders, you want the shield to defend. If you're wearing full armor, you can get away with not wearing a shield. But a flail, one of the redeeming things about a flail is the fact that once it hits, it can curve over shields and still land a solid hit. That's much easier to negate if you have room to move and to deflect and stuff. You can't move on a ladder. You're fixed. So your range of motion is much worse. And so because of that, utilizing the flail's ability to actually wrap around a shield and hit, it's not bad. It's actually got a little bit more. So to show I'm actually not wholly biased in every regard, I would put the flail up to C tier above sword. And that's holy crap. Would flail be more effective in the castle? Let's really consider this, okay? You would have to be careful of people around you. That's one of the failings of a flail, is its ability to redirect, but so you wouldn't be able to do really side hits. But you can kind of control the chain and flip. But the problem is hitting people behind you, and there's a chance, a much higher chance you can actually hit people behind you because there'll be a close packed area on that rampart. So if you're having to restrict the way that you try and swing and you can't get a full swing because there's so many people, it's not terrible still, but that's a limiting fact, I think, because of the flail. Look, if you don't think that that's a problem, I would agree then it could go into C tier because it has a unique benefit. I'm not sure about the wrapping around grappling ability to pull people off. It doesn't have the reach for that to really get advantage. So I'm happy to still be on the fence about there, but at the moment, because I can't think of a way to really resolve the problem with being so close to your allies, I'll put it in D again. French insults. Now, having heard some scathing French insults, it is very clear they have the capacity to wholly demoralize an enemy. You look like a noble French cook. Exactly, you know, I got the elderberry one. I've had the elderberry one slung at me and that hurt. That cut deep. And it's just, the accent makes it so much worse. It makes it feel more mocking against you. Like, what are you looking at? You're English pig dog. I'll be English. And even against another Frenchman, they're like, so this is definitely a wild card. Definitely a wild card. Gauntlet sword. So one of the problems with gauntlet sword is its range of motion. Again, I've done a video on it, and you need to kind of redirect it, and that would have a high chance of hitting other people. So the gauntlet sword would be a uniquely problematic weapon to use on a. So it's definitely lower than regular sword, which means that it gets put in F. Glaive, wood solid chopper, goes with the other choppies. Goddendag. It's a club, but better. So because of that, it's got thrusting capacity as well. So that goes in with B tier.
Yeah, that's in Elden Ring, by the way.
The Goddendag, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I went through all the weapons. There's tons of weapons.
Right, that's cool. I love Elden Ring. People think I don't because I've dared criticize Steam Theater 2. No, it's a great game. I love it.
In Elden Ring, it's called Club Spin.
Just call it what it is.
Well, they're Japanese, Jack.
Alright, great swords. So, man, big problem with great sword is, again, room to swing the thing around. That makes it, you could get a thrust out of it, but oof, that'd be great. You'd think that'd be great. It's at least in D tier. It's better than daggers and bullwhips and things, so, and gauntlet sword, you can still get it on angles to thrust and not hit your opponent, so it's not as cumbersome as gauntlet sword because the angle of the sword is fixed onto your forearm. And so, yeah, I think a fair place to put it is in D. Halberd. It's a choppy chopper, but with hooking capacity. It goes in A. That's an A class. Warhammer. Reach problems. It has reach problems like the battle axe and arming sword, and so I think that goes in D. Katana. This is two-handed. It's a little longer.
Cut through anything, Shaq.
Look, interestingly enough, we actually have like longsword on a separate level to arming sword, and I know katana was as well on the previous one, because the reach that you get and the leverage and the speed that you can then utilize is really useful in combat where you can move around. But a lot of that gets nullified because of the close confines of the castle, and because of that, I would say it's about as equally effective, which is an interesting thing. And that means longsword. Usually longsword is better against armor and things, but in this situation, I would put them about equivalently. And it's on D tier. That's pretty low. But it is what it is. Like, if you don't have a shield, you want a shield. So, it's interesting. I feel I'm being fair and honest here about a lot of this. I'm trying to put aside my biases here. Longbow. So, it is clearly one of the best. But is it as good as crossbows in a castle defense? No, it's not. You know what? We're talking about longbow here. This is a big bow, and some of the corners you have to navigate are very narrow, and the angles that you need to go. And so least a meter, if not thicker. And so to make not only windows, but arrow loops, you need to make an alcove. And those alcoves are usually about this big, and then they get sunk into the wall to the part, to a portion of the wall is about this thick, and that's where they put the arrow loop on. So there's that thick, and then the alcove lets you get close enough to that portion in the thicker wall. What also that creates, though, you have about this much room, sometimes shorter, to maneuver side to side. And if you have a bow, one, the alcoves are usually shorter, and so if you want to actually raise a bow to proper height, it's a long bow, you can hit the top of the alcove. These will be really awkward to maneuver, more than I think people realize. You could get away with using them easier on the ramparts, the outside ramparts, and that's why, so by the way, vertical arrow loops, usually for bows, right? And horizontal arrow loops are for crossbows, but some a lot of them had both, had a vertical and horizontal, that's why they were made for crosses. But also, actually, vertical ones are for crossbows as well, so you can angle out of things, but a crossbow you can maneuver much better in a castle than a bow. And so, it's great, it's one of the best ones, but I would actually put it on a different tier. I would consider crossbows better in certain circumstances than bows. You need the training for a bow, you don't need the training for a crossbow. The rate of fire is kind of nullified. Granted, you know, you would lose more arrows with 5 bowmen than you would 5 crossbowmen, but if you had 10 crossbowmen versus 5 bowmen, you can kind of try and balance it out. Crossbows are more expensive than bows. It's close. It's close. I'm always convincing myself to put longbow in A tier, but if you had either weapon, one's better. If you had someone to help reload, like a young guy who isn't really ready to do the fighting or shooting and stuff, but could load for you, like shoot, hand load, he hands you a loaded one, shoot, and like, you know. So at the moment, I think crossbow has more advantages than longbow, but bows aren't out of the game yet. Okay, they're not out of the game yet. Maces, range. They have a problem with reach. Clubs we can consider much longer. There's medieval art that depict clubs, and they're usually really long things. They're short ones, but that are mace length, but they're long ones. Maces are more stereotypically short because they're really heavy. That's the whole point. They have a heavy head, and I think there are some examples of two-handed maces, but they're not common at all. And so, the man catcher. Yes.
Single women love that weapon.
The man catcher is like a weapon purely designed for not only but excels in castle defense. In actual fact, castle I forget how to pronounce it. I forget the second half of the name. I reference it a lot because it has like 13 gatehouses. But great, beautiful castle, right? And it's a really interesting case study where sometimes castles, their internal buildings, they just look like normal regular buildings. But if you put a wall around defenses, it's a castle. And so the keeps don't need to be really impressive and amazing. Horstovitz, I think. Did I get it right that time? But they have like, you know, old armories in these castles. And in that castle, they have like man catchers. So these are specifically made for castles. They don't have range though. They don't have big sticks. They're on big sticks, but they can't shoot over range, so people down at the bottom. But we put it in wildcard before because the ultra-specific circumstances in which they're useful, but this is the ultra-specific circumstance. So I think this doesn't deserve to go on wildcard. This deserves to go all the way up into A tier. And the only reason I'm not putting it in S tier is because it is not long range. You can't shoot people at the base of the castle or at, you know, approaching the castle and things. But think about someone coming up on a ladder, right? And your ability to knock aside weapons, you can still defend, you can still hit people with the thing, knock them on the head, right? As soon as you get the thing locked around someone's neck, holy crap. It's got spikes on it, right? That would be so vicious. You'd kill him, but you can also lock them in place and hold them to block people coming up. Even if you kill them and you're like, with the spikes on the neck, you literally hold them on the ladder so they're just limping around and they're blocking people from getting. That's a pretty horrifying but useful thing, because all the other weapons, even the hook ones where you pull them aside, is to pull them off and they fall. No other weapon would be capable of locking someone in place at such a range which you could still keep your, because as long you can keep yourself safe from a lot of weapons trying to hit you, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So yeah, Mancatcher definitely A tier. Maul, see the Maul is more like a two-handed mace. This is where we get to longer ones, and I'll put that with Club. Yeah. Falchion messes, I put in it's the same length as arming sword and stuff. Nunchucks. Is there? It's like for this one. Is there like one below F tier? It's not putting the list. It's definitely F tier. Because look, Golden Sword would be more effective than nunchucks. They don't get the advantage of what I was saying about the flails because their ability to wrap around is at a fixed point. The good thing about the flail is, regardless of where it hits on the chain, it has ability to wrap around. The nunchucks suck because there's so many ways to incapacitate the swing from a defensive standpoint, and there's issues with power generation and training of so many things.
Well, it just also goes to show that the nunchucks are of the same value as a chamber pot full of shit.
Frying pan. Bludgeoning ability. The range is even shorter than a regular sword.
Hey, what though? That cook didn't kill the lionheart with the frying pan.
It's true. It's true. I almost put it in lowest end of D tier or F. What do you think? I can't decide.
So, think about this, right? Weapons, things that are useful in a castle siege, you need to cook food. Wild card.
You reckon wild card? Okay, we'll put it in wild card. The partisan. It's a spear with some chopping capacity. I think you've got the wrong picture. This isn't a stereotypical partisan. So who got this picture?
This is Nathan's fault. No, this is Oz's fault because I did what Oz already had done.
Sorry.
So both of us.
Sorry, it's both your fault. Fine. So a partisan stereotypically is a more choppy type of spear with like a blade end that big, and you wouldn't really go as far to call it a sword spear, but it's approaching that range. With usually wings type that are kind of crossguard, kind of spiked. That one's more like, I don't know, those are like training back on the other thing. It could still qualify, it's not a stereotypical partisan, but it doesn't have the choppy. It has the stabby, but it doesn't have the hooky. And so it's the B. Those are the technical terms, by the way.
If people understand.
Yo,
Yo.
how's it going?
Scared the hell out of me. I thought you were someone in game. I just got back in. Oh. Went back to the prison again. Found me a couple of toolboxes and stuff. Repaired my crowbar and shit.
Nice.
I'm just seeing how fast I can level my thievery by going through these locks, but found another one of those screwdrivers. Like, I keep finding these 40 out of 40 screwdrivers over here.
Yeah, that's lucky.
I got a couple smoke grenades and a firecracker.
How do you even light up that firecracker? Doesn't you is that it doesn't work on the lighters or matches? Or maybe I was doing it wrong. Maybe.
I don't know. You probably have to have it in your hand or something.
Yeah. That'd be a pretty good thing to distract people.
What? It just blows up once, doesn't it? Probably
I mean,
doesn't
it's a
last very long.
firecracker. I think it's gonna.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. We can try it at some point. I still got to make that trap at some point. Box bolts. Like, I'm not saying this place is good for loot, but it's like... It's not bad. It's basically like a mini town in one area. With mechs. That's... If I can figure out how to get into the towers. I don't know if towers spawn anything besides ammo, though. So I found shotgun rounds and armor-piercing 9mm. Neither of that really seems too worth it. But I'm already like almost 15% to basic lockpicking. So... But it's definitely, I don't think it's worth it really to, like money-wise, like, cause I ain't really making any money. Well, I guess technically I got that key card out of there, so I mean, if that pays off, maybe. Screwdriver. Airplane repair kit. Inside of a workbench. Smartphone. Because I generally can make more money, I think, going to the B3 castle, but this is also like under half the distance. So I don't really know. I found a lot of MP5 mags and stuff here, though.
Yes.
Are you still in the bunker? Or are you?
No. I'm heading towards C3 bunk.
Okay. I need to get a gun together and go hit a bunch of bunkers. That's probably the best thing to do. Need to find like a base that's not super close to us to hit, maybe.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's a base in D3 near that gas station. I just couldn't. I went there earlier to try and find it, I just couldn't find it.
Oh, you dick. God damn it. I don't have any.
I went there, yeah.
I just got pinned by a puppet. I didn't have any melee skill. You're saying?
Because when I went there the other day, I heard a plane.
In D3?
Yeah, near the gas station. Like a plane started but then got cut off right away.
Yeah.
And then that bug that happened where I saw a floating gun. Just kind of weird.
I mean, there was that one guy riding around in a plane for a while, so.
Is it gonna turn? Is it gonna be morning or nighttime?
Should be morning.
And I wish you could see or watch better if you're wearing clothes. It's kind of annoying to like remove your clothes first to see what time in game.
I don't even know how to look at watches and stuff, so. HS9 mag.
It's in tab. But I think you need to buy the supporters pack to have the watch, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, it's 8. It's 8 in the
morning.
Yeah. I don't know, it doesn't say AM or PM though. Okay, let me check again. I might be blind. Okay, it just says 8:21. Oh, is that 6:21? I think it's 6:21.
Oh yeah, but I was thinking earlier, I don't know, I might put a chest inside one of those cells, but I'm thinking about crafting a wheelbarrow inside the prison and wheelbarrowing it into a cell. Because then if they try to leave, they can't just like run and like drag the chest with them. They have to push a wheelbarrow or like carry everything out one by one. And you can put a lock on it. But might try to get in some more events and level my gun skill up some more. Those long-range rifle shots, that's what gives you a lot of XP though. You can get like 3,000 XP for one bullet. How do you repair magazines? Toolboxes?
Yep.
Might be worth it to keep some of these magazines, I guess. You get XP for repairing shit?
Yep, that's how you get engineering faster.
Guess I could craft a bunch of toolboxes and then repair everything and sell it.
Yeah.
I grabbed the wrong bow when I left, so I got a 50-pound bow instead of my 100.
I mean, 50 ain't bad.
Yeah. I mean, it still one-shots puppets, I guess. I mean, it's doing pretty good, so. I still wish the crafted longbows were better. They are the most silent, but I mean, I just want to be able to craft a bow and use it like really good. Got like a 200-pound longbow.
Finally a thread. God dang.
Almost 20% to basic. .22 tracer ammo. Nope. I need to passively level this guy's stealth and stuff, but still bugs me that I can't get max camo or anything on him, but I don't think it's not really needed like close range, so I mean, the long range fights are the only real reason for that, so.
Stuff?
Camo and awareness. It's like close range, they don't really matter, but like, I still would like the option to have it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They keep changing that camo thing. Like, I think I've noticed they changed it 4 times already.
Yeah.
Like right now, like it used like, for example, you're facing a direction and a guy behind you, and you do third person. You shouldn't be able to see the guy behind you. But now they just, I don't know. It's just like PUBG now.
I might have needed to log off and log back on for that too, though, because like we were in a clan, so maybe it just like didn't drop me or something.
I was talking also about when we did the kill box with the 6, right? We weren't squatted with them, and I was like, that was like the first time I was like, what the fuck, like how?
Well, they disappeared for me though.
If you're behind a wall or in front of a wall, but if
no, like he disappeared when I turned. That dude I was watching the door with, as soon as I turned my back to him, he disappeared.
What? How come mine didn't? That's weird.
Might have been because you're inside of a kill box. I don't really know.
No, well, right before we went to the kill box. It was so weird.
I have no idea. So it looks like if I do this about, I don't know, it looks like 10 times or something will give me basic thievery. So 100 times for the other one. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. I mean, it's a few crowbars for sure, but there's 13 things here, and then there's 6 or 8 or something. I think there's 6, or maybe there's 8 at the police station underneath the castle. If I run back and forth enough, I might be able to just get this leveled up real quick. Now, really, that doesn't even sound that bad in my head, because that's like, that means 1,000 times to get to, would that be 1,000? Should be 100 to get to 100,000. So 1,000 to get to advanced thievery. That means 10,000 to get to advanced plus thievery. Imagine if I could farm that out. But let's say this happens, you know, every 30 minutes, and I do this. I come back and do this every 30 minutes. And I need to do this 1,000 times. And how many hours? I mean, let's say you did it for 8 hours, that'd be 16 times. That would take you 2 months. Or...
Yeah.
Or it'd take you 60, yeah, 2 months. Thievery is definitely one of the longest skills to level up, but running and endurance take longer to level up than thievery. Like, it takes literal years, as far as I remember. It takes like years to get that shit up. And like, stealth takes a few weeks, but like, I prefer stealth over thievery, if I'm perfectly honest. I would prefer to have stealth or driving skill over thievery. And if it takes 2 months to, you know, get my stuff to where I can, you know, do things, I mean, just crowbar and shit, I'm fine with that. Probably. Crowbar got down to 12%. Cause I could trim some time down here too, like if I didn't check all these boxes and shit, just run here, run back, be alright. Get a vehicle, go for those drop boxes. I don't know if you would get the max XP for using a crowbar on them though, but I'd probably just lockpick them. You have to get a good amount of XP for kill boxes, because it like that's like the highest tier that you can do, I think. Green balaclava. Some wire. AK-47 mag. Oh, speaking of which, I finally shit out something the other day. And it was an AK-47 mag while I was trying to pull a joke on the trader guy. And I don't know why I suddenly dropped an item. It's probably because my like colon was super full or something. I got another battery also.
Nice.
And there's a crossbow that spawned in the washers in here earlier. I have a bunch of now there's a shotgun in the washer. Can I store this in there? Yep. Okay. Shotgun. Take these boots. I don't think it's worth it for me to check all these crates. I can go out there and grab some stuff, but it like there's a chance I get shot if I fuck up, and I think I just need to find where that shower was and check the shower. Could have swore it was in this building though. Has to be in one of these buildings. I could have swore it was this building. Yeah, because it was... There we go. There's not really anything major in the shower, but like, apparently it can spawn military items, so I check it. I don't know. So I go use the drill press to repair my crowbar, and then ooh, I found a loaf of bread. Damn right. It's like 400 bucks right there. See, if I put a box in here, then I can just chill in here and drop all the extra shit that's not super important. I swear this 50-pound bow is doing more damage than my other bow, but I'm not positive. I'm one-shotting everything. Go up here, across, check this. .45 ACP cartridge. This is a loot route that's close enough to the trader I could bring 2 bags. Yeah, he almost got me. There's nothing that spawns in there. There is a good amount of puppets here, though. So I'm kind of leveling up my archery and my thievery at the same time coming here, because I'm almost good to basic archery. Where's my arrow? Jerks. Like, literally, like, this prison cell block has 1 entrance. Just put a freaking landmine there. Bam. You'd have to defuse it every time, but I mean, if you have good defusal skill. Let's see if I can make it around this corner where those other boxes are, can never get to. for that. There's a shit ton of crates over here, though. Baseball bat. I know I can, like, I can lead that robot away from that section, but that's kind of risky. What else is over here? He did a two-way walk. He walked back. Stairs that go up to a guard tower. Shooting at me through a wall. Like, they don't even have to see you to shoot at you. That's what's dumb about it. Alright, that's it, sir. Like, for these guys, all you have to do is be in their area, and they'll shoot through 1 or 2 layers of wall to get you. They don't really hit very often, but climb up here on this roof. Maybe that's what I should do, is just make some videos, like guides on how to walk past around robots. Never played Assassin's Creed, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Check a couple crates. Just get up here. I could hide, but I'm probably not gonna. Yep. Don't send. Oh, military helmet in the tower. 65%. I was not aware that they towers actually had shit in them, but apparently they do. I never checked these at bunkers either. Question is, how do you get to that tower over there? There's no way. Yeah, I don't know. I could check those guard towers if I really got up in there, but I just don't know if it's worth it. Repair the crossbow. Yeah, I guess I'll go back in there and repair this crowbar. Depending on how much XP you get repairing tools, I mean, it could be worthwhile because you can level up multiple skills at once.
Jesus.
This mech glitched out. I was gonna come back through here, but the mech is all glitched out and it's stuck. Also, apparently, items that you drop last for a very long time, because I was gone for a few hours and I came back and my weapon holster is still here. Where was the drill press? I think it was in here. There we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my, I was just in here and these puppets already respawned.
A box of .50 BMG. Oh boy. God damn.
I think I put some of that in a box too. I found some earlier, I think. I'm not sure.
BMG?
I don't remember. I know it said .50 something. It wasn't good durability though. It was a box of it.
No matter the durability of the box, if you unpack it, it goes to 100% the bullets.
Okay.
So
I feel like this is
damn,
a
I
waste
gotta
of a toolbox to repair this crowbar, but I guess it's not. Engineering's at 504, 1639. Can't repair the crowbar past 50% anymore. Should have got some water before I came over here because this thing looked dehydrated. Yeah, let's just go to the trading post. It's hard because, like, I'll probably only make a couple $100 here, and I could probably make more just going to the castle, but I can't level lockpicking at the castle. And the puppets spawn basically like the coal mine does, but it's, there's more to do here. I think the coal mine spawns like random items at the dead ends. And it has a few of those crate boxes that can spawn like random shit. But I'm also leveling my stealth here a little bit too, so... If you get really good at picking advanced locks, you could level thievery up really quick though. But you'd have to really know how to pick them. I'm not that good. I guess if I actually sold these screwdrivers, I probably would be making pretty decent money, but it's still not that good though. Hey, grab my bicycle, ride my bicycle through there, ride it back to the trading post, and I can go over to that police station in the other town, ride back over here. See if I can buy soap. Guessing it probably takes like 1 use per cloth that you wash. And then the question is, what item gives you the most cloth? So you already got 5% engineering, 7% camo, 31% awareness, 16% survival, 22% thievery. Archery is almost basic. This guy burns so many calories though, it's pretty much just worth it to kill him and respawn.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you, I'm well armed. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares. Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously. Farewell.
Get a couple $100 out of it.
Welcome, welcome. feel free to browse around. Let's see what you have.
$1,300.
How's it hanging? If you want me to buy that, you better prices are not negotiable.
Non-negotiable. I have to build a box just so I don't have to keep running to the castle to stash these batteries. Then I got to come to the castle anyway to drop them off, so I don't really know. Guess I can go to the police station afterwards. Run to the police station, lock some lockers, drop this off, go back. The grind fest. Issue is, like, if we have a while before the next wipe, I mean, it's not bad to learn these things now, but if the wipe happens, like, pretty soon, and they have, like, another update.
Yeah, that'd be suck, but yeah. I mean, I already love my character, man. Like the skills that I have, it's just. Ah, man, I don't want to go back over again.
Dude, I hope they add intelligence leveling, because as soon as that happens, it's my build choice. I'm going full strength, man, all the way. Strength, constitution. You do 1.5 intelligence, you can get medium in every skill, then just level up your intelligence a little bit. Boom, you get to 3, goes to max. Solid.
It's just 3 other people.
Yeah, it's a good time for some supply drops. If they wanted to land, I don't know what, like, if those are just random or what, because, like, I never know when they come. Oh, I forgot to sell this backpack. Whatever. So I've already gotten 6% of my endurance to get to medium, so it'd probably take a week or so to get to medium endurance. Harmonica and scissors. Nails. These carbon arrows are just way too fucking strong for their own good. Screwdriver. I don't know, might be able to make a deal with the clan to give us some stuff and we'll give them some screwdrivers. We can find enough of these things. A0 cargo drop. What are the odds that we can get down there fast enough? You got that car money yet? Let's see, it's 2, 3, it's about 3 squares. I'm gonna buy me a dirt bike thing just to go down there and get that shit. Just wait. Just you wait. Then I'm gonna die and lose my bike and be upset about it.
Be pretty bad.
Right now with 3 people, if I brought a gun, I think I'd well, the only thing is that I don't have awareness. Like if there's a sniper, I probably won't see him. But I usually sweep the bushes and stuff before I go in, so I mean I got a chance. Got a chance. I haven't been sniped at an airdrop yet, and I've been to like 4 of them, so I don't really know. Bent rake, taking that. Can't believe people sleeping on the bent rakes. What is that? Jeans and a baseball cap. Okay, that's out of town. Go this way. There's a door open here. Have you been down to this town?
Where?
Someone's running. Oh, no, it's a puppet. Oh shit, scared the hell out of me.
Town.
Underneath the castle.
No.
Okay.
I mean, I was, but it's like a couple hours ago.
I don't know. If you open a garage door, I mean, there's one open underneath the police station. The left one, someone's been over here.
If the doors are open, then someone else is there. Because I looted that town and closed every door. That's how I usually loot towns.
Might have been that dude with the gear and the trading post. Door's still locked though. Box of bolts. Look at that. I'm gonna slowly lock every door in every town that I find. You just wait. It's gonna be the biggest pain in the ass for everybody. Another screwdriver. More wire cutters. Main thing is that I got a pretty quick loot route that I can kind of do to grab some supplies, so that's... Like, this isn't the biggest town. It doesn't have as many as the other... Jeez, there's enough puppets in here, though. Jesus. C1 injury. Dude's hungry. If you ever wanted a loot route with a shit ton of puppets in it for leveling your rifle skill or something, I mean, this is it. I think I just hit basic archery. Yeah.
One, two, three.
Got coffee, no no food. Someone looted the food store. There's a hunter over here. Try to make some space for it. It's 39% durability. Alright, coming up to the castle. I'm gonna put this hunter in the that chest in the middle of the castle. Also, I got like 7 crossbows in there.
Alright, I'll be back. Hold on.
4 o'clock.
This machine makes $1,000 a month, and this machine makes $1,300. Oh my gosh, these are like rental properties. Like instead of owning a rental property, you buy a vending machine, makes it the same amount of money without dealing with tenants. Now, of course, there are going to be repairs. You have to go and stock up the machines probably every week or two. But if that's net profit, which I have a feeling it is, wow, it's not bad. I made over $300,000 last year on my vending machine business. This machine makes $1,000 a month. Your word is woman. How often should you
Back.
I just was watching some Facebook videos, and this one was kind of funny. Because I don't know if you can hear this over the headphone or not if I play it, but the dude is, it's like an animated thing, and these guys are talking to each other, and they're like, they work at some call center thing, and two of them are there, and they were like, neither of us were working this day, but there was another manager working there, and this dude showed up, and he was going for training. The manager's like, all right, go for training, whatever, and he's going to training, and it goes to payroll, and he goes to payroll, and then someone realizes that the dude isn't in the system, and so they can't pay him, and that they have to retroactively try and put him into the system. And then later on, the dude admitted that he was never hired. He just showed up and said that he was a day one hire, and then he not only did that, he got himself promoted to a stage 2 doing the same thing. And then and then he said, and then the dude's name ended up being Donut, and that's how we met him. And because he's like a Halo player, so it was like a Halo streamer guy, who apparently that's how they met each other. Was that he pretended to get hired at a job and ended up getting hired with him. And it's like, oh shit,
Insane.
that's stupid. It would probably work in real life too. Oh shit. Pumpkin. Yeah, this pumpkin's still good. Oh yeah, the reset happened, so there's a whole bunch of stuff again. I don't know if I want to check the tower. There's a couple of good things outside of your tower that I gotta go grab real quick. Let's check this over here. I've got no axes. Yeah, I'm gonna save all the screwdrivers I can, and as soon as one of those airdrops hit, when we get like a motorcycle or something, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Gotta kill everybody. I was gonna walk up that tower and I completely forgot. Let's see if you can place a bed on top of the mattress that's in the tower and see what it looks like. You can, but I think you would notice. Oh look, another crossbow. Jesus. I have so many crossbows, man. Snow boots. Oh yeah, and I'd found a chainsaw in that prison earlier. Yeah.
Nice.
Only sells for like 2,000. I kept it though, so we got 3. Oh shit, I lost my backpack. Had a backpack in my hands. There we go. Tempted to use the crossbow because I can load it pretty fast with my strength level, but I also don't trust the crossbow to save me. Dilemmas. So it was a gunpowder and a crowbar, and this one. All I need is these crowbars. There's another car battery. Treble fish hook pack for your fishing rod, I guess. So how do you get in and out of your tower if you were spike trapping up all the levels?
What?
How do you get in and out of your tower if you spike trap all the levels of it?
It doesn't hurt you, man.
They definitely hurt you.
They don't hurt you.
100% if I step on that, it will kill me.
Don't. It won't. It's inside our flag, bro. It's a trap. If it's inside a flag, it won't fucking hurt you. Even including a fucking mines, explosives, whatever, as long as it's inside your
Well,
base
I
that you
knew
put it.
mines wouldn't, but those are spike traps. You're telling me that if we layer our whole base with spike
How the fuck
traps,
did I survive then if I put it yesterday
oh,
since?
okay, so that's fucking bust. Why doesn't everyone do that then? Just build.
I don't know. I do it all the time. If I have like a layered wall, layered base, I always put that.
I will layer my whole, like, there wouldn't be an inch of ground anywhere without
Yeah,
spike traps on
I
it.
was gonna put more. I was gonna put more, yeah, but I almost ran out of nails yesterday, so I was like, I'll
We
just
can
probably do this
get
tomorrow.
nails. All right. I've been passing up nails. I had so many nails. I was just trying to gather other shit. Freaking
Yeah.
nails.
But yeah, it don't hurt you as long as it's inside our flag. We're good.
That's insane though. I want to drop this fish pack in here, and I guess I'll drop this battery with the other batteries. I don't really know. Got 3 batteries so far. Yeah, 100%. Traps everywhere. We need to do so many traps. Is there a despawn date on those when you built them?
I think 15 days.
And can you maintain them, or?
Yeah, you can maintain them.
It would suck going around maintaining every trap, but I mean, if you only do it once every 2 weeks.
I think you just go to the flag, and there should be an option to maintain everything inside base. Base area, or no, forgot what it's called.
I have at least 6 crossbows in this chest, and I probably have more. I've collected a decent amount of gunpowder too. I need more lead, probably. I mean, I could make a decent amount of bullets right now. I guess I'll leave one of these screwdrivers here. Screwdriver. I'll leave these other. Yeah, I'll leave the 2 good screwdrivers here, and then I'll take all these other shitty screwdrivers. Okay. Open inventory, battery, stick the crowbar in here. I guess I'll keep this backpack for later. Alright. I'll go ahead and drop this money off. I should be pretty damn close to getting a motorcycle. If I remember where I stuck my money.
Holy shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I definitely could have gotten a motorcycle today if I actually looted for money instead of looting for crowbar usage, probably. Like, I'm making money, but it's not like 5,000 a run. I'm making like 1,000. And then I'm buying crowbars for 1,200 bucks and then trying to repair them. Paper. Cell phone. Queen said she worked for 12 hours today, but she hasn't showed up to the castle yet. I'm pretty sure food lasts longer in the cold biome though, because this pumpkin, I don't know if it lost any durability at all. It's at 80% or something still, so.
Ah, dang.
Buckshot ammunition box.
One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. Oh shit.
Kind of wish there was a like server rules to where like when you raid somebody, you got to give them like a notice, and then like you actually have a fight, like full on fight. But like not necessarily like a scheduled event, but say like, hey, you know, you have to say that you're gonna attack them, and then like after so many days, it's like fair game, and they gotta be on their guard. Hiking boots, kilt. Puppet. Basic archery acquired. So you're telling me, basically within a day, you can have like all of your weapon skills just like beefed up. Crazy. Honestly though, personally, I think, you know, if I find a way to get lockpicking to level at least like semi-naturally for me, even if it takes a couple months, I think I would probably start a character with max stealth and max camo. And I know they're like super easy to passive level, but that means like everyone else probably will passive level it, and then maybe will stop after advanced or something, but that means that the time that they get to advanced, you could have 10% to advanced plus. Advanced plus stealth. Like, doesn't that sounds OP? That's all I'm saying. Sounds like you could like run and not make any noise. Because then it really comes down to it, like, not being detected, going into, like, bunkers and shit. Any kind of PvP situation, I mean, you're only going to need lockpicking for bases, and then, I mean, you could still just use bombs if you had to, you know, and then, or shotguns and crossbow bolts like everyone else does. But I mean, eventually they got to come out of their base, and they're going to have to come with some loot at some point. And like base defense too, I think it would help a lot more. There's a tire repair kit out here, but I don't know if that's, I guess I could sell it. We have like 3 car repair kits laying around. I just don't know exactly where. Go hit this police station real quick. $1,200 calorie intake rate. You know, they say people, like, nowadays, you gotta eat, like, a couple thousand calories a day. And, like, we're not even that active. Like, imagine how much our ancestors were eating. Those guys must have been consuming shit, like, 24/7. Physically active all day, no air conditioning. Carrot juice. Carrot juice. Wheat flour. Yeah, some more gas cans down here. Speaking of which, there's been like a big gas can every time I went into that garage in the prison. Every time there's a big gas can in there. Could be random, but doesn't feel like it. Take the big pumpkin to plant. Wow, you can't use the toilet? It's messed up. They should give you intelligence points for using the toilet. He crapped out another AK mag. So I guess you only crap stuff out if your colon's like really full. That's what it feels like. Taking the hands, horse lock. I wonder if they, when they change like the male character models, if you use like the orange jumpsuit and like maybe if you could get a cape or something, make yourself look like Naruto Uzumaki. Run around with some fucking kunais and that's all they really use, isn't it? Kunais, jutsu. And the big shuriken, yeah, big shuriken. You know, that's something I don't think anyone's tried to do yet in a game like a survival, like supernatural survival game, you know?
Yeah.
Because you could even do like the classic MMO, like mages and monks and shit, and then put them in a survival situation. Found a shotgun. Awareness at 35, thievery is at 24. That's the main issue I always have is like you go out and loot and then you realize your inventory is full and you need to go back to base, but then you have to come right back to where you're going. It's like I would like to stash the AK-47 mag, but I don't know. I thought there was more locked things in here. Are they in here? Yeah. Yes, sir. They are in there indeed. Bobby pins. Pick in hand. Yeah, I don't know if it's like that in multiplayer, but when I was in single player the other day, just like sweeping and clearing the bunkers with guns, it felt pretty smooth. Besides I can't like lean and then aim, I gotta aim and then lean, but other than that, it's not bad. It does take more time to use a crowbar to lockpick though, but I think someone might be here. There's a drone. More screwdrivers. Look at that, another 40 out of 40. 50 cal AE tracer ammunition box. I don't know, man. I'm starting to think the spawn rates are just more over here or something, because every time I've did this route so far, I've gotten a 40 out of 40 screwdriver, so it seems pretty consistent. I don't... Electrical repair kit. Shit. Don't got no room for anything. Welcome back. I found you another electrical repair kit thing.
Ooh, thank you.
And I found another 40 out of 40 screwdriver.
Nice.
Like every time I've ran through here, I've found one. So I don't know if it's destiny or if it's actually like a loot spawn here. Oh. I think I might build a chest in the prison and start stashing all these extra screwdrivers and shit in there. Guess it's kind of a good thing that you like making so many explosives, because like I think about it, but then I'm like, that seems like too much work.
Yeah. I think I got like I got 15 improvised mines right now.
Jesus. You putting motion sensors on those or something?
No. Only on the pipe bombs and improvised claymore.
Does the pipe bomb like insta-kill people?
Yep.
I know you can put pipe bombs like underneath dressers and shit, so it's like pretty good. I needed to go sell shit, and then I ended up finding all these repair kits and stuff, and then it's like, gotta run back up here, and I gotta go back to the trading post, and then back to the other thing. I still need to go get that bicycle too. Do you want a tire repair kit?
Nah. Good.
You want this AK mag?
Oh. Oh shit, it was you. Sure. I'll take it.
AK mag. I got an M9 mag if you want it. Harmonica. You want some 50 AE tracer ammo?
Sure.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go sell the rest of this shit. And head back to the prison, I guess, and loot some more lockers, see if I get another key card. Maybe.
You're going to the trader?
Trader right now, and then the prison probably after.
I have a couple of things. I kind of want you to sell. Yeah, coming down.
I have limited space, but like I can. Basically the size of that toolbox, I think.
Oh, you didn't have room anymore?
I mean, I have a little bit of room in this backpack.
Because I would have wanted you to sell these.
Night visions. Okay.
I kind of want to repair this one first. Hold on.
I mean, I can bring some of that if you take some screwdrivers, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Here, fix this lock.
Let's see.
It's gonna give you a lot of money.
Yeah, I guess I'll just drop these screwdrivers in here. Give you something anyway. Glock.
So that as well. I think that's pretty much it.
Let's see, what can I do here? How do I split the money if it stacks onto my money?
Nah, keep the money.
Okay.
Oh, there's one more actually. That's gonna give you a lot of money right there.
I can equip that one. There we go. Pistol. I need one more slot. Take, here's a duct tape.
Thanks.
I was gonna stick that in there to craft stuff anyway, but. Alright.
Alright, good luck.
I don't even know how many people are online.
Probably 2 other people. 3. We're good.
Yep. Probably gonna have to get off here in a little bit because I got work later today, but. Night vision goggles. We don't need night vision around here. Like almost anti-Brotherhood of Steel, like we're against technology. I don't know what that would have been in Fallout. Oh shit, what? Carbon arrows, OP. Still don't really know the difference between like the broadhead carbon arrows and the broadhead metal arrows besides weight. So I feel like weight would be better, but I mean speed as well. It's just
Violence, speed, momentum.
I need to find some action. Gotta find a base, then find the closest loot area to it, and then wait for them to come there, and then fuck them up. And that's what you do.
Oh fuck! I forgot to give you the medicines to sell.
Well, I don't have room, so.
Yeah, I'll probably just go there then. After I organize my loot. Did found a grenade launcher ammo.
That's good. I don't even know when I want to start working on that outside castle wall. I don't know if it's in the works or not in my head, because that's just... It actually won't be too bad to do, it's just gonna be a little tedious because of all the trees being on the side of the mountain. Having to carry everything. It's literally just gonna be like a wall, and then maybe a couple towers, but basically just a wall with some walkways on it all the way around the outside. So that if they take it over, then they don't have any cover. I have to decide.
I got,
You got
I
what?
got 21,000 here. Holy.
Damn. That's enough for SUV, maybe? No, it's like a motorcycle.
Yeah, probably a motorcycle.
Yeah, I probably could have had that much today if I've been hitting the castles, but I think I got like 13 or 14,000 right now, maybe.
Welcome,
And that
welcome.
key card, you know,
Feel
whatever you
free
get
to
out of that
browse
key card
around.
thing.
Yeah.
Sell that, sell that. Hiking boots, good money. See, earlier those 40 out of 40 screwdrivers were selling for like a couple thousand. Right now they're selling for like 600. So it's like, you wouldn't really want to sell them in the first place, but that's just terrible in general. So if you wanted to make the most money, you probably should wait to sell the night visions and stuff, but...
Have a nice day.
Can you build a box in town? No. You can drag a box in town, though. I don't know if it despawns, though.
No loitering.
No
Either buy
loitering.
or get lost.
Car batteries are 1,800 bucks. You can do 4 traps out of that. It's like you can get a lot of value out of one car battery though, because you could do 4 spike traps, and then you could break it, or you could turn it into a lock protection, or you could break it down into lead.
Yeah.
And get bullets. Car repair kits are only 2,000. It's not bad.
What do you want?
SUVs are 33,000. They got 2 different police ones, and they look exactly the same, except for one has a rack on top of it. Oh no, one has front lights. Okay, I get you. See, you can get a couple of the different. There's 2 or 3 of the pickups that are 36,000. There's only one pickup that has an engine sticking out the top of it. Is it like extra fast or something? It's the most expensive.
I think that's the Hellrider pickup.
Yeah.
It looks like a Mad Max type look.
It's 50,000 though. It's like so much more than everything else. I mean, hell, quads are freaking 31,000, and like I don't know if a quad beats an SUV. I don't think it does, unless they're just that
No, I
good.
don't.
Off-road. 17,000 for a tractor.
How much for a dirt bike?
Lowest ones are 18,000.
What about the Hellrider dirt bike?
Yeah, the one with the skull. It's 24. The sport bike is 33,000, and the cruisers are 24,000. So the Hellrider dirt bike is the same as the cruisers, but it probably sucks more. It probably takes less damage because it's a dirt bike, but cruisers can just coast up hills like nothing. So I don't really know. Hellrider dirt bikes do look better though, like with the brown. It's like the only brown bike.
you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you, I'm well armed.
Are you though, guy? Let's go ahead and sell my sword, I guess. Sell that.
That thing registered. Kidding. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
Tire repair kit and
That thing registered. Kidding. Nobody cares. Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
I mean, we pretty much got enough to buy a couple of bikes or a car, depending on whatever. Just need to cut my hair. Cut hair. Crack a couple more safes real quick. I gotta sell the freaking pitchfork.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Let's see what you have. Make sure to stop.
I kind of want to like set my character to passive level his strength while I'm offline, but I don't know if I really want him any bigger than he is. Like 5 strength seems pretty good. When you go to 8, like if he gets fucking like Hulk size, it's gonna bother me, I think.
Yeah.
Imagine the calories. You must be burning like 2,000 calories an hour. It's the only thing I don't like about this game. Just make your character look good, but your calorie burning just goes through the roof. But it makes sense, so it's whatever. Same problem I got in real life. Work out a lot, then I gotta eat a shit ton when I'm not making enough money to afford that. Z0. Steel's at 2,333 fame. I kind of just want to try and run on these outside towers. I don't know, like this one in the corner. There's two of them on this corner. I just don't know how the hell you would be able to get up there and get down in time. You have to go like right as the mech walks, and then hopefully he doesn't hear you. Not even near you, guy. See, what makes me think that it's a busted base location, because if you try to build a flag anywhere around this prison, you just can't for like a very, very long distance away. But on the west side, you can get like right up next to where the fence is almost. I believe that mech is still, yeah. And there's one mech that patrols there, and it can climb all the way up the hill. I'm thinking about trying to build a car garage or something there, maybe, or some sort of mini fort. Definitely gonna die a few times trying to pull it off, though.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Robots are friend, not food. Running out of time. A lot of 30-06 ammo spawns here for some reason. And 22. Not like a ton, but like more than I usually see. Garlic. Yeah, that gas can's still in here, or it's another gas can, I can't really tell anymore. Found a parking sensor. Extreme helmet. Ah, that does look pretty extreme. I'm gonna be honest, that looks pretty dope. AK-74 UMAG. Buckshot. Can't wait for somebody to try and come in here while I'm inside of this, because like they're gonna have to wait on the mechs and I'm just gonna get a free shot. Or they could snipe me off the hill. That's their choice. No. I'm gonna go downstairs. Ambience. So you got clean rags in here. I mean, that's something. Armory. .30-06. Folding sight. .30-06 goes to a sniper, doesn't it?
I think so.
Military shirt. White balaclava. That's tempting. Red scarf. Okay, crowbar. The process begins. This extreme motorcycle helmet though looks pretty good.
I got 12 explosive arrows. Sheesh.
Kill a lot of players. I don't know how much wall damage it does though. Oh, you don't need a drill press to repair the crowbar. It's good to know. Magazine. Brass knuckles. It's not the best loot in the world, but at least you get something here. Where police stations, you don't tend to get much of anything. Almost a 30% to basic thievery. I wonder if wearing a bigger helmet makes your head have a bigger hitbox, or if it like, if someone hit the side of your helmet, if it would not count because your head's not there. Gas can. I always expect this lab to have like something like medical, but it never does. why I can never remember where the bathrooms are. They should be down there.
We're back.
Yeah, Air, if you're still in here, yeah, I hope so too. Has to be impossible to get to that ladder. And then to the tower. You have to work all the way around to that side and wait for him to move over.
Yeah, I'll be back later, right?
Alright.
I'm just gonna eat my dinner.
Sounds good.
Alright, see you.
I don't think that we risk it right now. We'll come back and try and get over there in a little bit, because I want to get in all of these towers eventually. Yeah, Air, if you're still in here, I had a thought back in the day with the coal mine, so I went and checked out the coal mine. All that's in there is coal, and there's a couple of, you know, spawns, nothing too crazy. And I was going to try and use it as a vehicle storage originally, or a loot storage because it's dark. So when you go in there, there's lights, but you can't really see much of anywhere. You can put a chest in a corner, bury it, and then all the puppets would be your guards in the mine shaft, right? And then I was going to see if you say a mine detonated in there, if it would attract all the puppets to the location and then defend your chests because they spawn pretty good. But the other thing is that when you look at the map, okay, so the city has medical areas and stuff in it here. All these towns have small medical areas. The bunkers have medical areas. There is a big medical area here at the psych ward. I don't know what the south has because I haven't really explored there too much. But when you look up here in the snow, there's bunkers and there's not really much else. There's a couple of pharmacies in a couple towns. But then I start thinking, you know, you have the old spawn, the disco, where you can get alcohol. And then you have, I mean, I could still go to the city and get alcohol, but this right here is going to be a big one with alcohol. And then you have the coal mine, and you have this prison. And both of those spawn puppets pretty good. I was going to use the coal mine originally to level up my melee skill and stuff. But right now, I can level this stuff up while I'm doing this. And I can level it up while going to castles and things. But I think the prison is good for, one, it'd be pretty decent for vehicle storage. Even though you can't lock the doors, you can, you know, mess with the mechs and put mines out and stuff, which would be really good. And I think you can defend it probably fairly easy against people if you really wanted to. So as a starting base, it's really strong. Then on the west side of this prison, there's a place that you can build a base right next to where the mech can actually traverse. And it can go all the way up the hill past where the base is. So you can use it as a personal bodyguard to your base. It can damage your base elements, but it does protect you a little bit there as well. But I would think I would probably use it as like a car garage, maybe. But what I'm finding is inside the prison, there is 13 lockers. And I'm able to use the crowbar to level up my thievery skill pretty decently there. And then with all these puppets, I'm able to level up my archery. So, although it's not the best, I am able to actually level up a decent bit of my skills. I just remade this character. Where's my arrow guy? Where is my arrow? So, if you want to level up your melee, you can hit these bodies and you get melee XP for it. So we just got all that from just attacking him right there. So 47, and this should be 50. So you get 3, then 17, or 3, then 7, then 17 doing that. But you can do that easier with melee than you can with brawling. But I just created this guy today. I started with 33% in rifles and advanced in melee, and my archery is now at basic. And then my endurance, I've gained 7% today. Thievery, I'm up 32% to basic, and then driving and all that I started with. But we're leveling our thievery and our archery together. And then our awareness is leveling with our archery and looting. We start with medium medical, and then we have survival going up slowly as well. But from what I'm thinking here is that it would probably take a couple months just looting the doing the lockers that I'm doing here right now. But I think what you need to do to level your thievery is use crowbars instead of picks on all these low tier locks. Oh, there's a box right there. 3. How do I get there? And then all of the screwdrivers. Plus, I found, every time I've did this route today, I found a 40 out of 40 screwdriver, which could just be RNG. But I'm not using locks anymore. And all of these gates and things can be locked inside of here if you wanted to store loot or something inside. But all of those screwdrivers that I'm saving, I can use on something more important like airdrops or kill boxes and stuff. And so there's 13 in here, and then there is 8 or so at the other place that I'm going to. But basically, I'm finding the closest areas to around where I'm building, and I'm hitting this, and I'm hitting that town, and I kind of go back and forth, and I can just purely level my thievery if I want to level my thievery. And the test that we did was over an 8-hour period. You get 16. You know, if it resets every 30 minutes, I don't know if it's every 30 minutes or not. You'd be able to get 16 hits of this place, and then you'd be able to kind of do a lot more. I wonder if you can see me if I feel like I need to go right there to get up on that tower. I want to loot these towers, but I haven't found out the route yet, and I've died every time I've tried. Yep. So you can go there, but you got to get on that balcony. So you got to get behind the mech as he's coming this way to get on that balcony. It's a bad spot, my guys. Real bad spot. Okay, I know he nicked me pretty good right there. We got some bandages though, so don't worry about that. C1, okay. Not a big deal. No, buddy. Close. Very close. Alright, we need to go get our bicycle. Yeah, let's go get the bicycle. I need the bicycle to help me speed up some of my runs. Let's drop some of these shirts off, so we drop that one. Go ahead and drop that. See if we can find some snow. So specifically, what we're thinking about is this mech right here. It's the west side mech. It patrols this wall almost constantly. And you can't build anywhere around this edge of the base, or this edge of the prison, but you can right here on this hill. And if you look, it's pretty darn close to where that mech walks. So yes, someone could lockpick and get into your base, but they could also get attacked by a mech. If you had any extra base defense there at all. and he will walk all the way up this mountainside because he's not confined into that area. So what I think the prison is good for is not necessarily loot. I think it's good for storage. It has some decent stuff there, don't get me wrong, but it's, I think, more, if you put a box in there, it's not likely someone's just going to find it out of the blue. And you have 4 mechs in close proximity guarding it. If someone doesn't take the time to learn their patterns, then they'll get hit pretty hard. And yeah, I mean, I know their patterns and I can take the time to do it, but even I get impatient. And I think the best thing to do is not even use chests, to go in there and to use wheelbarrows. So there's a workbench in there. You can bring in the wood, then build yourself a wheelbarrow inside of there, and then store that inside of a cell or something. And then the people either have to take each individual item out and run in and out of the prison, or they got to try and push that wheelbarrow out of there. And if they don't time it right, then they're going to get shot. But it's not a perfect plan in any case. But I figure I'll probably stash some of my extra gear or like some guns or something there in case the base ever gets under attack. I can always spawn C2 and then like go there and then come across. I forgot to get the 100-pound bow, but these arrows still do a lot of damage even without the 100-pound bow, so been doing alright. 50-pound. I prefer the 100-pound when I have max strength, because it keeps other people that don't have like advanced archery or high strength from using the bow. And I think that's probably the best bet, you know, early on into the game, especially like for base defense. Just have a bunch of 100-pound bows. They might sell them for, you know, a couple $100 if they get their hands on them. But they take more inventory space than a gun, and they won't be able to use them against you in a raid. Whereas like, it's like guns they can use against you as long as they have ammo, arrows they can use against you, or bows they can use against you as long as they have the strength requirement. So, and I'm still not sure if I want to use like these broadhead carbon arrows or something for base defense. I can buy them for like 31 a piece, so they're not too expensive. But we could just craft metal arrows or something and use that for the base defense. And the reason I'm iffy on it isn't necessarily like the price tag on the arrow. It's that I feel like, say you shot 200 carbon arrows off, they could pick them up and then go try to sell them at the trader. Because like a stack will sell for like 200 or something. Whereas like the metal arrows and stuff are worth nothing. Also for a base like the castle, I think crossbows probably make a lot more sense than anything. Not really so much that it makes sense because players can use it, but you have time to reload it, and they're very accurate and powerful over long distance, so I think you could use those for defense. The main issue is that there isn't a strength requirement to use it. It just affects the reload time, and a lot of people have advanced rifle skill, which would help them with their crossbow, I'm pretty sure, so I'm not sold on it yet. But I think the broadhead arrows are the only ones that can do like damage to armor. But I think what you have to do is, a lot of times I see people raid bases, they take like 1 or 2 kits in, and then when they die, they come back and get their body, and they get all their stuff back. So if you use guns or whatever to kill them the first couple times, and then after that swap over to your bows and just pick off the naked guys as they run in, I think you'd be fine. But I think people sleep on advanced archery. Because I did some tests in single player, and once you get advanced archery rolling, and then you have 5 strength, you can rapid fire real quick. I haven't been down here in a little bit. I don't have any awareness anymore, so I can't really hear very well. Which is okay, because generally I don't run into people, but that medium awareness really helps. Even though I'm really sad I can't get advanced in my skills and intelligence on this character, I don't really think it's necessary for the most part. Look at that, binoculars. Dang right. Now I'm going to tell you that these have the best loot in the world, okay? But I will say that they seem to spawn what you need when you need it. I do hope they add knight armor eventually to the game, though, like a full suit, kind of like a fantasy-esque, like full plate mail, kind of like a jousting armor looking thing. And then when like horses come in, give us like some lances with explosive tips or something, just one shot a car, be great. We see, guys, I enjoy a lot of the less frequented loot areas, especially in a lot of the survival games. It's like right now everyone's going to bunkers. I go to a bunker, you know, you get into a PvP fight, or you go there and everything's looted and the guy like bunker logged off and there's nothing in there. Just kind of disappointed. And then even when there is loot in there, I find like one gun or something. You can sell it for like 2,000. But places like the coal mine, the castle, the little crappy airports down here, like Z0 that I was going to before, they're things that you can go and run to every 15-30 minutes at the very beginning of the game and make a pretty hefty amount of money just on foot. Like that airplane hangar, when I was going there, first off, it had a lot of shoes and stuff. I wanted to be a shoe salesman. But you could guarantee that you could pick up like 10, 20 pair of shoes when you were in there. even though they weren't the best, they could sell for like $100 or something. But you would find airplane repair kits all the time, which could sell for like a few thousand. You know, and then and there was a World War II bunker there, which you would find a rifle or something in. You know? And ideally, I think it probably isn't going to be what my clan ends up doing because we all have different things that we like doing. But I think your main, like your base, where you live and like you eat your food and all that stuff, just protect it with like maybe, 1 or 2 kits of guns and then like a bunch of bow and arrows and stuff, just like basic stuff. And then you keep a hidden stash somewhere where your good stuff is that you use to raid bases. Because like, I think base raiding, that's where like the fully automatic guns and stuff come into play. But base defense, I mean, that's where you should have the home field advantage for bows. Like if you're online and you're able to fight, you should be able to defend your base pretty good with a bow. And that's why I like all the crafted weapons and stuff. I could either store it or I could sell it. Kind of a toss-up right here. I've had this fanny pack for a while. The thing is, like, I can loot and I can build as much as I want, but eventually you're going to run out of stuff to do in survival games if you don't get into combat. And I don't particularly like choosing fights in survival games, which is like my downside. Generally do pretty good in the fight, but I don't have that bone in me that's like, hey, we should just go fight everybody and make their days terrible. I generally like to help people, but most people, they don't want help, or you do help them and then everything becomes stale because there isn't no chaos on the server. As much as I like these bandages, I think bows just take more planning, because like once you get the bow skill maxed out, you can rapid fire a 100-pound bow. I forgot that other backpack. That's what's going on. I could have stored it. That's alright. I gotta ride the bicycle back anyway. store fam. It's kind of like all this stuff I don't really need. I give it to people if they need some stuff, but I don't really need. I don't need these gas cans. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna end up finding a gun here in a minute, and I'm not gonna have anything to do, anything to like move around and fix it. See, this is damaged, and it's from another raid that I did at some, or another loot run I did at some point and got injured, I guess. Most of this doesn't really matter. But it's a hiking backpack, so, and it has thread inside, so there is that. Well, like, part of the thing is, like, say you want to defend your base, right? Like, just like the castle base right now. And they come in and attack you, and you want to use a sniper rifle. Well, you're limited on the amount of ammo that you have. And then the sniper rifle can probably one-shot or two-shot most people. But it's also really loud, like, they're going to know where you are and everything. Whereas like a bow is more quiet. With carbon arrows, you can still one or two shot people. So it's not really the biggest thing in the world if they, you know, if you shoot and miss or anything, because they're not necessarily going to know where you're at. And I have to rewatch the video that I did, watched over the arrow damage too, because I'm pretty sure like the poundage matters, but the arrow itself I think does most of the damage. And you get like an extra like 10-15 damage off the other stuff. So if we go with everything that's said online, it's the longbows, even though they only go up to 35 pounds for some reason, are the quietest in the game, is what it says. So it tells me if you could get good with a longbow, no one's going to know where they're getting shot from. But I still want to do a test with camouflage in the longbow, because I feel like if you have camouflage and the longbow, you'd probably be pretty decent. Like, I don't think it should really destroy your camouflage when you shoot the longbow. And then even then, if they are not paying attention, then they're not going to know where the shot came from because it's silent. And although, like, if you use a compound bow, I mean, you get an optic, but I don't particularly like the compound bow. It doesn't shoot nearly as straight, so. See, like doing this, I can make some decent money coming over here and doing this through the castles, because not that many people come here very often. And if you get the right spawns, you can get a good chunk of change. But I can't level up my thievery here. And like, I think at the beginning of the game, especially your first character, you want to maximize the value that you're getting out of your time in game. So you want to be able to make a little bit of money and level up your skills. And at least at the prison, I can level up my thievery. Now, if that area became more popular, you'd be leveling up more than like your archery and all that, and then it probably wouldn't be worth it to go there either, unless there's just a bunch of really good loot all over the place. And even then, I don't know if it would be worth it, because then you're going to be dealing with mechs and players and stuff all the time, and it'd probably be better just to go do something at the coal mine or hit a couple of different towns. Yeah, and we are slowly collecting pipes. It's the other thing I think a lot of people don't do in the game. So they start playing the game and they instantaneously go for automatic assault weapons and everything. And you can repair those, but although it's a power spike, I think it slows down your like progress with skills, because all those crafts give you a decent amount of like engineering experience and stuff. And you could be making, you know, 400 or 500 improvised shotguns that are never going to break, and you'll probably never burn through them. And then when someone raids your base, you have time to take your time with shots, right? They only have so much ammo and so many locks and everything else that they can bring with them. So if you have an improvised gun, you die, you don't care about going and getting it back, you know. And if they find it, then it's not that big of a deal. What do you have to deal with the most, right? It's just a little slow. That's about it, right? And you have a shotgun, or you can use a crossbow to level your rifles, right? So it's like crossbow, more silent, longer range. Shotgun, probably more damage, faster fire rate. And I don't really know like the major difference like with buckshot and stuff, but I would think that like with a shot of buckshot, you probably don't really have to aim as much. Sadly, this game doesn't have the peek around corner thing that like Tarkov has, but it's not too bad. But like you get max camo at the first of the game, like literally places like this, you could just waltz right into and be perfectly fine. Sit there with max camo, no one's gonna see you. $25 experience. Motorcycle boots. Yeah, our boots are getting low. But honestly, they don't even really have to put in like a full suit of knight armor. Maybe just like improvised greaves or something. Something to cover my feet with, you know? Some sort of pants that looks alright. Or do like a, what's that thing called? It's not studded leather, it's a, brigandine, I think. Plates underneath cloth. Pretty much any competitive game with like looting, my goal is always to become the best with the lowest tier gear possible. Because then you're never at a disadvantage, really. And if you lose, then, you know, oh well, you lost, you know, $10 or however much. costed to get all that stuff ready, so. It used the higher repair kit to repair it. That's great. Exactly what I didn't want to happen is what happened, so. Should let you stack those. Solutions. Drop the buckshot. I really just want to see how much the construction gloves are. I know those aren't very much. Move this up. Move this up. And we could probably drop this knife here in a minute, but yeah, it's fine. Maybe if there's a way to become a game tester or something, that's what I need to probably do with my life. I have good ideas, and I don't mind testing stuff, so. Sometimes you can find a bow in those cars, but I'm not really sure if we're interested in that right now. We're about to be able to get ourselves, say, a motorcycle, and then we can go to phase 2 of lockpicking, so. And we won't make a ton of money off this run. Like, you'll see that if you stockpile a couple things, like if I put these swords down in there, in the chest or something, and came through like later, then I could make quite a bit. But like here, we'll probably make a couple thousand. But it's definitely going to be more than we make at the prison. The issue is that this is more than twice the distance of the prison. And we're not leveling any of our skills doing this besides like awareness. We're only leveling. Whereas like the other way, at least we could level up our lockpicking or something, even if it takes a couple months. Now, we hid this bicycle back with our other characters, so we gotta remember where we put it. And I do know that someone was living in that cabin not too long ago, so. Fairly sure, probably that big bush up here. Fairly sure I heard it. Yeah. Now, bicycle seems alright. It's not the best, it's not the worst. Definitely faster than running, especially if you have a high constitution and high stamina regeneration. You can regen, or you can gain stamina and running, or endurance and running while riding the bike and not pedaling while going downhill and stuff. So it saves you time, and it can help you level your skills a bit faster, which I like. And generally, once you go on real fast, it can level up pretty quickly. So, but the main thing I'm interested with this is that it's going to cut down our travel time between the town and the prison drastically. So then it really comes down to us finding enough stuff to sell to get more crowbars, and then we'll be able to just continuously go back and forth and hit both places, I would think, over and over again, and level our thievery really quick. Now, if we cut down some trees and stuff, we could level our demo a little bit, and then we could stop on the dam and kill the bomber puppet every time, and level our demo, and get ourselves some C4 parts. And then you're pretty much primed to base raid at that point, because you're going to have extra locks, or you're going to have extra lockpicks, you're going to have extra screwdrivers, and you're going to have extra C4 parts. And personally, I'm not the biggest fan of base raiding, especially in survival games. I mean, the thing is like, I understand the loop, that people go and they loot and they stash stuff and they hoard it, and then so other people come and take it, and then they stash it and hoard it. But I never have the need to go attack anybody, because generally it's pretty easy to get loot in survival games, and this game isn't really much different. Like, personally, I consider the assault rifles and stuff are like the most powerful guns, but they also take the most maintenance and upkeep. And the bows are just as powerful, they just have a different play style. Very easy to get a hold of, and guns are easy to get a hold of as well. You just have to have all the individual components to make it work. And you can still buy those at the trader, so it's even easier to get them there, right? So even if they completely removed them from the trader, I don't really have much interest in the guns in the first place. Like, it's just very minimal value. Like, when you look at it, the biggest thing you're going to fight most of the time is the puppets, and the puppets aren't that dangerous. So you could run around with the sword if you want to. Run into a player and you have a sword, there's a chance you can beat them as long as you can bait them into a corner or something. I mean, you have an assault rifle. I mean, you have the rare chance of a weapon malfunction depending on the durability. Keeping up and maintaining all the parts and building ammunition. So, you know, it can take you a decent bit of supplies to make 20 rounds. You need 30 to fill a mag. They're just really powerful close-quarter weapons. And they can be really strong long-range weapons, but I don't know. It's kind of like, I really like the improvised guns and stuff, right? But I'm carrying this revolver on my hip. I can make a 50 cal pistol that can pretty much one-tap most players, and then I can finish them off with my sword if I need it. But this pistol is a 44 Magnum, right? So I can't make 50 cal ammo. I can go buy 50 cal ammo for like 700 for a box, which is fine. But the 44 mag and the .357 I can craft ammo for with medium engineering. Whereas I can craft shotgun ammo and improvised shotguns at medium as well. So it's kind of a toss-up on what exactly is worth it. I mean, 50 cal probably does more damage, has a lower fire rate, but these revolvers, nobody uses them. They're only like $2 grand or something at the trader. They have 6 shots. They do probably almost the same damage as a 50 cal, you know, but you're getting 6 shots instead of 1. And then like you can go to the 9mm and the 45 and all that, but I mean, it's not really needed. And then you have a magazine, stuff that can jam. All I'm saying is, like, in the apocalypse, if this is the real apocalypse, as much as I do like assault rifles and M4s and stuff, I'd probably opt for the break barrel shotguns, the bolt actions, all the stuff that doesn't jam, doesn't have any problems you don't have to worry about. Like, you can have misfires and stuff, that's about it. So you can take like the M1 Grand versus like an M4. I mean, M4 probably has a lot of advantages on the M1 Grand, but when you're getting into a long duration like fight, you might not have any issues with either gun for 50 years. I don't even know. Like your whole life, you might be perfectly fine. But eventually, I'm thinking something's gonna break on that M4 at some point, and the M1 probably would outlast it. Like, don't quote me on it, but I think you probably could outlast it. It just doesn't have the fire rate, so you have to have more numbers to make up for it. Big bullet, long range, very accurate, highly durable. That's the same thing like when I went through law enforcement training stuff. It's the semi-automatics, you can have bigger magazines, which is really good for a firefight. You know, it's really good for engagements because you got more rounds to do what you got to do. But if you get close quarters where you're like having the gun into somebody's like belly or something, it can jam. Or if you limp wrist it, it can jam. Or there can be some sort of malfunction where if you have a revolver, I mean, you might get 6 shots, but it's not going to jam. You could have that gun up and down or upside down, whatever you want. It's going to fire.
Welcome, stranger.
And it's not going to break. You can just use it as a club or whatever you want. So you get 100 and something there, 600 and something here, 888 because that one's at 75. We could sell this magazine. We could sell these slugs if we want. He wanted the sensor, so we'll keep that. We could sell these 22s. We could sell the 3006. We could sell this buckshot ammo, but we're probably going to keep it, right? So the versatility of the medieval sword for me beats out every other melee weapon. Katana has a place.
All right, let's do this.
As do axes, because you can cut wood and stuff with it. So for an all-around multi-purpose weapon, I'd probably go with like a good solid axe. But as far as I know, medieval sword attacks faster. Medieval sword has a lot of durability, and they sell a lot for the trader. So if you get like a max durability medieval sword, it's selling for like 1,000 to 1,800 depending on the server pop. Right? Nobody collects these things. They take up minimal space. They're effective for melee combat.
Let's do this.
So it's good to have around. They're good for base building because you can use them to put into your walls and it'll last for a very long time doing that. And then even when it gets to a low durability, it can still sell for a decent bit. Like this one's almost 50%, selling for 600 and something. You can get this down to like 20%, it'll still sell for like 4. So good value there. It's just good to have. Nobody goes and loots these things though. Right? So we're pretty close to getting a bike. We need some more locks. That's like a big one. We need more locks for the stuff in the places and things. I think we'll probably get a cruiser or the dirt bike. We gotta figure that out. Because I think the cruiser is more reliable for like long distance travel. The dirt bike, short distance and flat ground is fine, and it seems to be more durable. But also, I mean, this bike does pretty good short distance as well. The big difference is that I think this is good for short distance and it levels my skills, where the motorcycle won't.
Feel free to browse around.
So I really only want to use the motorcycle for like supply drops and things like that. Okay, so these leather shoes are selling for a decent bit. I thought they probably would. As far as I know, the bro shoes do too, but I didn't really collect those, so I'm not super worried about it. I thought I had another one of these, but all these Halloween masks sell for a decent bit, but you can see that this one doesn't, and this one is kind of on the low side, but I like this mask quite a lot, so I usually sell these. Then I kind of want to sell this if possible. Let's put this in here.
So, what will it be?
That's another 700 and something. This thing's only selling for 29. Sells for 29 bucks, but look, it looks pretty cool. So I don't really need to keep it, but I kind of want to.
Here's what I've got.
But it does take a lot of space. But like you can look at this mask. This is my my wood setup that I had before. I'll just go ahead and sell these scarves. Like if you had a big clan, I would probably, you know, color coat stuff like the red scarf and all that so you don't like kill each other. But I've always really liked like this brown mask with this brown shirt and stuff because it makes everything like super brown. And then when it comes to like these pants, we need to like wash them and stuff, but when they're brown, this look looks pretty decent together. Could get some actual jean pants, but they don't look right. But I really do like these masks, this thing. You just can't wear it with anything else. You have to have like a fancy hat. So like helmet wise, I don't know if you can wear it with a fire helmet or anything. But none of these are brown, so it doesn't really go with the color scheme. And these rider helmets, I like how a lot of these things look, especially this one, I think. If you wanted like a more futuristic kind of look, I think this helmet could kind of make you look like a modern knight but I haven't really messed with it too much. They do got a riot helmet in here though. That cap wise, we used the brown cap with this before. I don't know if it would work with the pilot hat, but I wouldn't think it would. Let's go ahead and buy one and check it out real quick, I guess. I kind of like it, if we're going to be honest. I kind of like that.
Here's what I've got.
See, the thing is, like, these construction pants, they look pretty good, but they're pretty expensive. And then these jeans you can get that are brown, they're not very much cheaper. And that's about the only brown options you get unless you try to go for leggings. And I don't really know how I feel about that. Like, it could be okay, but I don't know. If you could wear them with, like, a kilt or something, maybe.
Let's see what you have.
$700 for these screwdrivers.
Here's what I've got.
Thought that would have sold for more, to be honest.
Let's see what you have. Make sure to stop by again.
I don't know if I can wash those pants or something. See, but this is partially why I want to like see if camouflage with the bow works, because this brown and green like suit attire thing that I got going on, I think you could just sit in front of a tree or something and blend in. I mean, we're pretty much all brown. Definitely blend in with mud. C0. We have picks. C0. 7 people online. I mean, we could probably make it, but I don't think it's going to be pleasant. Seven people. What are the odds that they're in that area? So you take this road, then you have to take a right, and then you'd have to go all the way down through the C1 town, and then across that road. We got like 2 minutes to get there, though. And we don't have our best bow either. Yeah. See, on a motorcycle, we probably could do that. Be a lot easier. But going through the C1 town, that squad could be online that's right here that has that all that gear. Is it worth it? I think we wait for Vince to come back online, and we can try to get an airdrop at some point, but I need to go to bed here in a minute, so I don't think I'm going to have time to mess with that. Very possible that we could get there, but it's going to be a lot easier when we get a vehicle. And we want guns and stuff when that comes down, I believe, would be the best bet. You want something automatic for these fights. Beef ravioli. think we'll see how much liquor we can get out of this club. See if these guard towers have anything else in them. Maybe I've been missing out with the guard towers this whole time. Yeah, that was a little too high. There's a decent amount of them in here, though. I don't think anything spawns in here. Supply. It's a helipad. Huh. They basically recreate that movie with Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's what it feels like. Sand blocks, is that an entrance? Yeah, it doesn't look like anything spawns any shit. Doesn't seem like anything spawns in those, so. What's up there? Workshop, yeah, car garage. If I remember how to get down in there. Oh yeah, you might be wondering, how do you look over your left shoulder and aim? As you can see right here, I can kind of see where it's pointing. So when you come around this corner, you're not going to see anything right here, where you will when you're here. But if you look at the edge of your backpack over here, if you're wearing a hiking backpack, you can aim with that as long as you're not sprinting around. Thought this was gonna have way more alcohol, but I guess not. These like downhill and stuff, this bike can go just as fast as one of those motorized bikes until you get it leveled up. Way quieter and stuff too, so there is that. And it can be repaired with a normal toolbox. Don't have to worry about gas or batteries. Even though I think dirt bikes shouldn't necessarily need a battery because you can jumpstart those. But that's just me. Honestly, something that I really miss about regular motorcycles, because with dirt bikes, that jumpstart feature is really nice, but they don't have it on normal motorcycles, probably because it'll break your leg. When that Kickstarter, like, it kicks back on you, oh. But it's such a handy thing, like, I personally would prefer to have a Kickstarter on my motorcycle. Oh, if your battery ever dies on you, you're not stuck, you can kickstart it. And I remember there's a way you can jumpstart them still, but it's a pain. You gotta like run with it and try to keep it from falling over. It's fine for like lighter bikes, but once you get to like a 1900, no, you're not doing that. I mean, you can, but it's terrible. Whole experience terrible. Big thing though, it doesn't use adrenaline. $25, $28. It's the only good side about like a dirt bike or something is that it doesn't use as much adrenaline, or it doesn't use as much endurance, which is a good and a bad. It's going to take you longer to level your endurance, you know, but it also can save you time. What's bad is that kind of looks like me. Holy cow. I just need a better hair on top. I need something. Red hair. But it's definitely going to be faster going uphill, and you don't have to take any rest breaks, so that's where it conserves a lot of time. But like from here, like from the snow mountain downhill to all these places, I could get there pretty quick. But D0 or C0, that's going to be iffy. It's also iffy going to those because you have to go across these bridges. So you'd probably want to ride to like mid of C0 or something, park the bike somewhere, and then finish running the rest of the way in. need to get our other bow. Yo. Missed an airdrop, man. I almost went for it. I decided not to, but it's a C0. I was like right over there by the club, and I was like, yeah, it's only a square. But I figured my bicycle probably wouldn't made it fast enough, so I'm gonna just go try to buy a moped.
Putol naman na. Putol na. Putol ang pipe ba? Eh, sira ba?
Can't even see the durability on the workbench anymore. Look at that. Another full toolbox inside the crate.
You at the prison?
No, I'm in the castle. I just got back. I parked the bike. I went and picked it up and came back over here. I get my other bow and everything. But I don't know. I'll probably need to hop off here in a minute, but I figure I'd go and try to buy a bike and hide it somewhere. Maybe craft some locks for a garage or something. I don't know. I guess I can probably hide it up here. I'm in the castle for now. I don't really think somebody would find it, but they might. I mean, I went to that club just thinking it was gonna spawn a bunch of alcohol, but it really didn't. I got one tequila out of it. I don't even know if you can use that for disinfectant or anything, but the got a car sensor, and some fish hooks and stuff, some metal pipes. and all that, so I'm collecting quite a bit of those. I guess I can repair this crowbar again. $10,000, 11, 18, 19 maybe. Vehicle repair kits are probably what's going to be hard to get. I bet they're expensive. Like, I found a few of them, but like if I have to buy any, I'm sure they're going to be pretty expensive. Where are you at right now?
C2 trader.
Okay, I'll probably be there here in a minute. I found my favorite mask. I bought a hat that goes with it. Bad thing is the hat has goggles and it looks like, it makes the mask look like me, sort of, and it's weird.
Oh.
I used to wear goggles when I played football. Alright. Let me grab my other bow. Scalpel. Do I want to bring a sword? Yeah. And put this parking sensor and the fish hooks, I guess, in your thing.
Thanks.
I think I just saw. What was that? What does it mean when it says sensor on your door? Is that like an automatic opening thing?
Yeah, you can put a sensor.
Okay, so you gotta upgrade it to level 3 before you can do it, I guess. Okay.
It's kind of suck though. Like, you imagine if you're like fighting somebody near your gate, and it automatically open it.
Yeah, I definitely would do that though, to trick people to going in. But That's just me. I don't know where the best place to park a motorcycle is. I don't really have enough for a Hell Rider, but I figure normal dirt bike. I just need something fast that can get me to the airdrops, and I think downhill I could ride the bike, but it's just not gonna be consistent enough. And the only bad thing about riding a vehicle is that I can't level my constitution. So go raid the police station real quick. I forgot to drop off these 30.06 and 22 rounds, but it's not too bad. Honestly don't know how I lose arrows, because I pick them up every time I shoot them, but somehow I'm always missing some. Alright, bottle of wine. Fanny pack. Where'd my arrow go? Island special. Big bosses in Tech 01 drink. Island special is a simple drink that will make your head a church bell that never stops. There's some gravel bags you can grab in this town at least. Someone's been in the police station. I think. There's a respirator on the ground. I don't know if it spawns there or not. Carbon Hunter magazine. Ooh, that's a dark area right there. It's taking 10% of the crowbar to open. It's weird. Nothing. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. There's an MP5 in here. Somebody's been in this town, I just don't know. You still at the trader?
No, I'm at the C2 bunker. And
Okay. Well, I found a MP5 over here, so I don't know if you want to break it down into parts or not, or whatever.
what type of MP5 is that?
I think just a regular one.
Does it have a suppressor on it, or?
No.
Yeah, you can sell it if you want.
Alright. It's at 49%.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Let's see what you have. See ya.
That thing registered. Kidding. Nobody cares.
No loiter. Either buy or get lost.
Damn, I am $1,000 short of the Hellrider dirt bike.
1,000?
Yeah.
Well, you could go grab 1,000 at my box, but you're gonna have to go back though.
I think I got my sword. I can see how much you'll give me for it. Yeah. I think the Hellrider's better than a cruiser.
Welcome, stranger.
Cursor is like those like
The big bike.
big bikes. Yeah, I think the Hellrider is better.
That thing registered. Kidding. Nobody cares.
Give it a shot, I guess. I know the dirt bikes suck at going up hills. That's the only thing I really have a problem with. Other than that,
Hi.
you got to try and keep them repaired. How much are repair kits? 2,000. That's not bad. You about done at the bunker?
Just got in.
Stay safe.
Like 5 minutes ago. It's gonna take me a while.
Okay. How many people are on the server? 6. I think I'll try to do one more run before bed, I guess. At least it matches my brown. Got all this dead leather, matches my other leather. Oh, there's no fuel in this bike. What the hell? Oh my god, it's stalled 3 times on me so far before I even get it out of here. 4 times, what? 5 times. Jesus. 6 times. 7. Holy shit. I got basic. There we go.
Motorcycling?
Yeah, I got basic motorcycling, and I mean it's working now,
Yeah,
but
it's still gonna stall. It's basic. You need medium, right? For it not to.
yeah, I probably needed to. Yeah, I didn't want to really give up any more stats though, so. Trying to think where I have. I guess I can drive it to the castle and get some gas there. My question is, do the dirt bikes even need batteries? Because they have a Kickstarter.
I think they do.
In real life, you can jumpstart your bike by using the Kickstarter. That's what it's there for. But I don't lose constitution the whole time I'm driving this thing, though. That's what's bad. It's going 60 kilometers an hour, but it feels so slow. There has to be a trick to this. Nope. I guess it's just gonna stall 6 times before you can drive it. Jeez. This is why I wanted my driving skill for trucks and stuff up pretty decent. Because it's be like 15 hours of hell getting it to medium. Kind of wish you could gather enough people up in a server to make some little schematics, like little videos. D4 cargo drop. It's only a square or so. I might be able to make that if you don't think there's going to be anybody over there. Gas can. I don't know how much gas these things hold, to be honest. 20. I have no idea where that zombie went. He's outside the gate. I guess he tried to jump over. Alright, let's fill up the old gas tank. Not the biggest inventory in the world, but it's something. Okay, so we gotta go to D4 for the airdrop. You think it's gonna be contested?
There was a big squad in D4. Forgot what their name was, but there's a lot of people talking about big groups in that sector.
Well, I guess that's where we need to pick some targets at eventually. All that good loot over at the airfield. Wonder how far away people can hear this bike. This thing does burn through fuel pretty quick though. Guess you don't have any more PvP in the bunker?
What?
No one's attacking you in the bunker?
Nah, it's pretty quiet.
No food. Any good stuff in there?
Oh, found an M16 with the 70% health on it.
Nice.
Always wanted one so I could attach my bayonet M16.
I think it's only 3-round burst though. I don't know if it has full auto.
Yeah. But still a good weapon. I usually make this as a DMR.
Yeah, I saw something about using the long range optics on those being pretty good.
Yep. Oh shit.
Yeah, this bike's inventory is basically like, I don't know, probably big enough for a large gas can. Maybe not. I have a small gas can in it. So 20 filled it up about halfway, and I used about a quarter tank just driving from the castle over to this bunker. So it's like, that's pretty gas inefficient. Oh, so I need to gather up a lot of gas cans, I guess.
Oh my lord.
Wonder what happens if you like park a vehicle in this barn and then you just wait up here in the attic for someone to try to get on it.
Oh, you made it to the airdrop?
No, I'm next to the C2 bunker. I was gonna go for the airdrop, but I wasn't sure. I mean, I don't think I had enough gas to get there and back. I would have to stop at a gas station, and if there is a squad there, I mean, that's probably going to be the most dangerous spot over there by the airport. I don't have any automatic weapons yet, so... Well, I mean, I got that one in the box, I guess. I could have grabbed, but...
Yeah, I'm just taking my time here at the bunkers because I'll probably stay here till the reset at 11 my time.
Okay. I guess I can drive down to the C3 castle. Or B3 castle. I need to figure out what gas station is going to be the best for me to stop at. I got pretty close. If you didn't hear the dirt bike from that distance, I feel like it's probably alright. Doesn't help that I'm dying of hypothermia, though. I bet that dude with this little base over here is who put that mine on the road that I hit that one day. He's the only one close enough to hear if it goes off.
Try and raid him.
It wouldn't take much, I don't think. I mean, just wood walls, but his door was open today, so I don't think it's even a real base. I don't know.
Maybe it just got raided already. His base is like that on an open field where everybody can fucking see, don't really last long.
Yeah. I think that's the only reason ours really hasn't got hit yet is because it's the castle. Nobody goes there and freaking looks like a castle on the outside, so.
Yeah.
I really expected those two guys to come back that we killed over there the other day, but maybe they're gathering strength or something.
I don't know, man. I don't know why they try to fight us in that moment.
Yeah, it's
like literally one of them only had one weapon and the other guy got nothing on him.
Probably some dude like teaching the guy the ropes and he got gun happy. Fucking try to shoot you in the back.
Like he shot me twice, but my health was still 100%. He might have hit my armor pretty good, but it saved me a lot. But I was limping for some reason, even though my health was still 100.
I will say I don't think the dirt bike is as like doesn't handle probably as well as a cruiser, but it doesn't really take any damage, I'll give it that. The thing goes right into a tree, just 0 damage. Try to do a quick run over here, grab some stuff, and then get some money to buy some more crowbars. That's what I need.
How much are the crowbars, by the way?
Only we're like 1,200.
Oh.
Not bad. It's just I'm not making enough money back to buy more of them.
Yeah, I might need to buy one myself too, because I just broke mine.
I mean, I could probably build some toolboxes. It's just like in my head, it just doesn't seem worth it. But I guess the crowbar is pretty important, so it's not like it's that hard to make a toolbox, I guess. But 30 is only going to give you like 15 or 20 durability on that thing. I don't even remember how to make a toolbox at this point. I know it's wood. Nails, bolts, wood, scrap. No, that's pretty easy. Probably a lot better than buying more crowbars. Actually, I haven't even bought that many crowbars. I just I've been using like the same ones, but I find more and then I just use them until they break and then keep one of them. but there's no way my dude's taking damage from that still. Still going up. Let's grab that raincoat real quick. Broke shoes. Shotgun. Probably could sell these construction boots, but I just don't have enough inventory for it. Or rubber boots or whatever. I had a needle on them. Nothing but hats. That is the gamble when you come to this place. Can't tell if there's a wolf in this castle or not. I think it's behind me in the bush. If it is, I mean, I might die.
another anti-personal mine, baby. Another one.
Another one bites the dust. Equip. Still waste
Bayonet does the magic.
Oh. Got a couple of shotguns. I could keep them, or I could sell them for a good profit. That's the question.
Sold them.
Yeah. Because honestly, like, this wasn't even a good castle run, and I got 2 shotguns and a few helmets, so I could probably get a couple thousand.
Nice. Oh. Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh boy, now your price. Have you played Resident Evil?
Not since, like, the original.
How about Resident Evil 4?
Nope.
Aw.
I played, like, the first Resident Evil, I think, and I never played them again. Might have played a little bit of the second one, I don't remember.
The best Resident Evil game I played was Resident Evil 4. It was Leon at the Raccoon City. It was pretty cool. I loved that game.
I didn't really get into, like, scarier games back in the day. I don't... Oh, the dirt bike fell over and slid out of the bush. That's terrible.
That's normal. Like, sometimes you just do that.
Yeah, how are you supposed to camouflage it if it falls out? But yeah, it's kind of like the Fear games. I think Fear 2 or something is what I played, and I don't even know if I finished that game because, and I was in like, I don't know, like middle school or high school or something when I got my hands on that game, and I remember like I would play it and then I would get like so fucking antsy that I would just like quit for like 6 months and I would come back and not even remember like what the hell I was doing. And
Oh yeah.
I think before that, like the original PlayStation, there was an Alien game, and I could never find any fucking guns or anything. I didn't know where to go or what to do. The only person in my family that knew how to like get past the first level was my sister, and
Damn.
but yeah,
That's cool.
but you're like walking around on this ship and everything's locked, or there's like a way you can go, and then there's like one room where the alien jumped across the room, and I refused to go in there because I was like, fuck that. I don't have a gun. I don't have shit. And
Yeah.
but that's where you were supposed to go. I was like, no, it's not. It's not happening. But she
Those are
could
like
find a gun.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Those are like the golden games back then.
Yeah. I got a more respect for the Fear, like when I played Fear 2 for like horror games, because the whole thing was like that whole period growing up and stuff. I would play games. It cost me like $80. I would beat them in a day or so, and then I'd be bored and I wouldn't have anything to do because I didn't have Xbox Live. But then like I played some of those horror games, and then I was like it lasted me like months because like you would play it and then you'd be like, nope, fucking putting that down for a little bit. Alright, so you're staying in the bunker?
Yeah. Man, this is not a bad run. I was able to build 3 improvised mines inside the bunker.
Damn.
I even planted one on the front gate, so if anyone comes in, I will know.
Good thing I didn't come in. Shit. If I can open those gates to the prison, I can just drive this bicycle or this bike right in there. Honestly doubt that anyone would take it if I actually parked it there overnight, but I'm probably going to go back to the castle because I got to figure out where to get gas tomorrow because this thing's going to run out. It's basically...
Yes.
There's no gas stations close. They're all like a square away, but I think that one in like D1 or something is probably the closest, or the one in D3.
Yeah, I think those are the closest ones.
The issue is that I don't
D1
think I'm
and
going to be able to carry enough gas to go somewhere and come back because I filled it up with 20 of a small gas can, and I basically, this time that I've drove to the, I basically burned all that fuel down again. Like, you might get like an hour or so out of driving, and then you have to refill.
Damn.
But I'm only going 61 kilometers an hour too, so
That's not bad.
yeah, it's way better than no skill. Don't ride bikes with no skill.
Yeah.
I would say don't ride any car with no skill. Everyone says it's easy to level up, but I mean, it was taking forever, and you stall like 16 times, you're gonna get shot.
Yeah. That's what I was tempting to buy, like, do, like, I really want a dirt bike, but I don't have a skill for it, and I don't want to, you know, like, create another character after all this build that I built on this character.
I mean, you can drive them. Like, I don't know about the dirt bikes, but the cruisers you can drive fine. But the issue is that they only go like 40 kilometers an hour, so they're not very fast.
Yeah.
Like, you just like put down the road, like anyone can catch your ass. So. That's what I'm saying. Like, honestly, I think as much as everyone likes lockpicking and stuff, I just don't think it's that, like, time-wise, driving a vehicle saves you way more time than running.
Yeah.
So, like, on my other character, I only did the thievery because I wanted to have all of his skills maxed out in the end, but I would honestly say just if I did everything for like a character I was gonna stick with and play with forever, I would probably go like probably at least basic in driving and basic in motorcycling. But from the tests that I've did, once you like, I did like halfway to medium on my guy, and it didn't really stall or gear shift issues hardly at all in the truck. So I'd probably try to aim for something. If you had 3 points in dexterity, I'd split it half and half probably. Or yeah, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would give you about the same in both, I think.
What's up?
I mean, from what I'm seeing with thievery, like as long as you lockpick or break into locks every day consistently, I think it won't take too long to level. Like it's still going to take you a while, but at least it's something that's leveling up while you're actively doing something else, like kill boxes and shit. Whereas like running or leveling your endurance, like you have to run and you're not doing anything besides moving. Like if you don't have to go very far or move very often, it's gonna take you forever. So it's like, and I've gained almost 10% from my endurance today because basically I took half a point from my constitution when I built this person. So it'll take me 5 days or so probably. If I was running the whole time, now that I'm driving, probably won't be the same, but there's another vehicle here.
Later.
Yeah, I think it's coming in, maybe. It's not in the boundary, though. It's outside somewhere. Oh, he
Might be
crashed.
here.
No, he's on the bridge. He's driving out. Yeah. He fell in the river and he had to drive back out. It's an SUV. It might be those guys who raided you.
Maybe.
I gotta grab my bike before they run it over into the mechanic and sell it or some shit.
Well, tell me if they leave and head towards you.
Oh, they're coming. Having engine problems, my guy? I think he's checking out my bike. He like stopped right next to it and I guess he was looking at it, but he's not talking to me. Blue SUVs parking at the General Trader. I mean, I could sit on the end of the border and try to peg him when he leaves, but...
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you, I'm well armed.
I don't have any shotgun ammo, do I? Oh, I could buy some if I wanted to.
That thing registered.
Buy me a couple of slugs and stick them in the lever action.
Welcome, stranger.
His driving skill isn't very good, though. He stalled like
Guns
16
come
times
unloaded.
trying to come across his
Security
bridge.
reasons. That thing registered. Kiddo, nobody cares. What's
Buy
up?
an MRE.
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
Issue is, if I try to drive my bike out of here, he can run me down because his car is faster than me. If he wants to.
Goodbye.
That tells you that one of the 6 players or something lives near here. It's probably that guy that was here earlier. Oh, there's 9 people online now. But it looks like the same SUV of those guys who raided you before, those 3 dudes. And he isn't talking to me in the trader, so I'm thinking it is one of them.
Yeah, I think their base is somewhere in D3. Just need to go and find it.
Welcome. Feel free
Yeah,
to
it's one of
browse
them. It's just that chick. She's leaving.
Let's see what you have. Make sure to stop by again.
Yo, guys, had any better luck with your rating? She parked it in front of the saloon now, so I guess she's trying to move it away from the traders so I can't sell it or something. I don't know. Yeah, just one person though. She has a World War II helmet and a vest. I didn't see what gun.
World War II helmet.
You can't whistle in town? She has a shotgun. She checked her mag of her shotgun in front of me, so I peed on her boot. Fucking. Yeah, she's selling a bunch of stuff at the trader. Oh, we got 2 hours or so before your stuff despawns, so I got like an hour and a half maybe. I don't know if I set on the edge of the town if I could peg her with this 44 mag or not. But she has a shotgun. Unless she's stashing her actual gun somewhere. Oh, someone else just spawned at the trader. What up, my dude? We got matching raincoats.
Is it geared?
No, he has a raincoat and a hiking backpack and a bow, like a starter
Hey,
bow.
dude. Hey, do you have food? Give me food.
Actually,
Give me food, dude.
I don't have food, dude. I'm starving too. I'm halfway
Yeah, I'm
frozen.
starving, man. I'm starving.
I'm starving
Fuck,
more than
man.
you're starving, alright? You give me some
No,
food.
I'm down to 10%, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking, man?
I have
Give
nothing,
me
man.
food.
I need to get some water, now that I think about it. Yeah, he says he's starving and he's down to 10%. Yeah, but that guy, he looks like he is not very geared. He has a hiking backpack and a starter bow. But the dude with the car is thick. It's thickums. Do you have a sniper?
Mr. Thickums. Me?
Yeah, do you have a sniper?
Yeah, but I'm so heavy though, like...
Oh.
Are both of them still there?
Yeah, they're still here.
Yeah.
Can I block her car on the bridge with my bike? Or would it just, like, kill me?
It might swing your bike at the air.
Hey, I found a tire repair kit in that car. Do you want it?
Sure.
Actually, this might be the...
Thanks, man.
No problem, man.
Is it leaving?
No, he's still messing with his car. I gave him a tire repair kit, though. He actually talked to me. I don't know. He almost sounds like Puppet. But I don't think it is. I mean, it's a female character like the one that drove us the other day, but it's an SUV. It's not the pickup truck.
Fuck you, Mac.
Hey, are you Puppet?
What?
Are you Puppet in game?
No.
Oh, okay, you sounded like him. I was
Hey,
like,
dude. Hey, give me food. Give me food, dude.
I'm heading that way.
yeah,
You don't have food?
I don't have food. This guy has the car.
Oh man, that is my friend. That is my friend. He is loaded actually.
That's your.
But
Well,
I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. You see my dress like this? I don't have anything, bro.
Yeah, but if that's your friend, he should have food in that car. He's rich.
No, I don't have food on that fucking car, bro. That's why I'm asking. What the
No,
fuck you're
your
talking
friend
about?
has food. I don't have food. I don't even have money.
So why did you come here if you don't have money? What are you saying?
I bought an MRE.
You bought an MRE?
I bought an
Okay, why
MRE and
am I freezing
it
here?
did not help me.
Dude, no, dude, why am I freezing here? Just tell me.
Freezing?
I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I'm freezing here. Do you have sweater? Give me your sweater.
You need
Give me your
more.
pants.
No, I'm not giving you my pants. You need more layers or something.
Why? No, bro,
It's
why?
my pants.
Can't you just help me?
I don't know how to help you. You need to get a willy warmer. You keep your dick warm.
Oh, really? Okay, let me check.
I don't know. Just as many layers as you can find. Just fucking toss it on.
Okay, I got a willy armor. My bad.
This guy's saying that he's friends with the car
Hey, dude.
chick.
Hey. What's your name, by the way?
Jake from State Farm. I don't know, but like.
Jake from.
Nah, I'm
Jake. Okay.
Nah.
My name is Mono. Okay.
Mono.
If you search on YouTube Mon My BD, then you are gonna find my YouTube channel.
Okay, Mono.
It's just an advertising. Never mind.
All right. He's trying to show me his YouTube channel. Something about Mono.
Mano.
Found another ballista boat. I don't know. That guy sounds foreign. He says the car chick is his friend, but they don't have food. I don't know if I believe him. And he was like, I don't have anything. Look at me. He's like in a raincoat and pants. And I'm like, yeah, I'm in the same clothes you are. Fucking.
They are still there, right?
Yeah, they're still here. That chick's in the weapons trader right now, and her car's parked at the bar. Yeah, he's standing next to the car, so they probably are together.
Hello, what is your emergency?
Hello, what is your emergency?
Welcome. Feel free to browse around. Let's see what you have. Make sure.
Hey, there's a pair of pants on the table in there. I didn't touch them, but that's some more layers you might be able to wear. There's a pair.
Pants?
There's pants on that table in there. I didn't touch them, so if you needed pants, they're in there. I don't know.
Dude, that's jean pants. What's that gonna do?
Built jean tough. I don't know. That's not a Ford commercial.
I don't think that's gonna help.
I don't know, man. You gotta. I don't know how many layers of shirts do you have on?
I have a bike leather jacket, willy warmer, a raincoat, a normal shirt. That's it. But no sweater, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're probably gonna want a lot more shirts, like as many shirts as you can find, or in like raise your constitution and stuff as much as you can. Or you could like make a torch or something. Should keep you warm. I've never made a torch though. I'm gonna clarify that. All right, it's probably not the best idea, but it could work.
Okay, so can you explain me why am I freezing here? It is the safe zone, right? But why am I still freezing here? It doesn't make any sense. Even if I go to the shop, I'm freezing.
I don't know about the shop thing. It takes time for you to warm up, but I don't think the fires and stuff here give off as much heat, and any character element you have doesn't still is there for the trader, you know.
So are you playing alone or do you have friends with you?
I mean, I'm alone. I'm trying to, well, basically I ran across the map and then I sold some shit and then I was going to get off here in a minute.
Yeah, just like let me suggest you try to buy a bike. You know what I mean? Cars are way too expensive. So like you look at the car, right? We grind for like 7 days for that car. We buy all kinds of like. Oh, what's up? Hello? Holy shit! This guy's fucking loaded, bro. What the fuck? You see that shit? Dude, vest, helmet,
Look like
and a
fucking Santa
gun. Oh
Claus,
my
my guy.
god. Damn. Oh, he's even holding a bag full of loots. Damn. Nice job, bro. You know how to play this game, actually. Hey, any tips or tricks? How, I mean, like, what items should I sell in this game? Do you know? To get good money, you know?
I mean, there's things that sell for a good bit, but a lot of people just keep it. I don't know, like, because I use a lot of just stuff no one else touches, but most people, like, they keep every gun that they find when you could sell it for a couple thousand. I don't really use the guns that much, so I just kind of, eh. Why are you holding that watermelon like a football with cephalus?
It looks like a football.
I want to cut it.
The dragon.
Yep.
Is that your character that can make gold locks or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's at the castle still, as far as I know. That guy's saying that they grinded 7 days for that car. I don't know if he's trying to make me feel bad or not, so just...
Come in.
Those two have two completely different accents as well, so...
Try not to get.
Twins, yeah. That is true, Air.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Diddy!
Yeah, what's up, man? What happened? You never hit me up.
Yo, motherfucker, come back and play!
Yeah, now you let me know, bitch. I told you to let me know when you get back on.
What do you mean? I told you I'm playing every day.
Well, my bad. I guess I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah. We're just grinding money right now, so we're deciding
Okay.
on buying a car or a dirt bike or whatever.
I'm really contemplating shooting these guys in the face and taking their car, but I don't want to be a bitch.
Dragonlord, speaking of contemplating, so how's your like your analysis on like making your character and designing your base going?
I mean, it's going good. I'm slowly adjusting a few things, like, because instead of doing like maxing all the stats as fast as possible. I have a character that's max engineering and max intelligence, so we have a big squad size, and the other one I kind of built for good PvP fighting, so, and car driving. But I think I found a
Okay.
way to level well, I haven't tested everything yet, but I think I
Dude,
found a decent way to level up
you know where can I
lockpicking in
get a
game.
chainsaw?
Oh, like
Do you know
how?
where I can get a chainsaw?
You can find them in like those wooden crate boxes, like at the sawmill and shit, or you can buy one at the General Goods for like 8,000 or something.
No, actually,
Oh,
I
you
don't
mean
want to
the
buy it.
lock?
I
No, the
just want to
lockpicking board
look
that
for it.
used to work, but doesn't anymore.
Is it on? Now, what sector is it? I mean, like, where should I look for it? You know?
It's random, but there's like wooden boxes that you can find like I don't know, like the train yards and stuff that have like random goods in them. They spawn chainsaws and gas cans and shit.
Yeah, okay. But I think this server spawn rate is a little bit less, in my opinion. They should increase it a little bit.
Yeah, this is
Spawn chance, not
base
even.
spawn rates, man. It's not very high. You gotta sell shit and buy it. And they're removing stuff from the traders now too, so you gotta like, you can't buy
Wait, they're
bolts
moving
or
stuff in the trader?
well, they
Yeah, the
removed some
guns are
stuff.
really bad shape. Every time
Oh,
I
like what?
loot anything, I don't
Base
find good
buildings,
guns.
materials.
Yeah, and, like you can't buy
Like
nails and
nails.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
This dude's talking to me. He's trying to get tips. He shared me his YouTube channel. You should follow my YouTube channel. That's what he should do.
Hi, on Vince. I did some research like a while back on how to make a macro for lockpicking, but
MRE?
so far
How much it
still no
costs?
luck on that.
MRE.
Like
500, 600.
Oh, that's a lot, bro. Damn it.
if you have like a muscular
You don't
character,
have food? You don't have food?
I don't have a muscular character. My character is pretty much weak.
yeah, that's
No.
what I'm saying.
You don't have food?
Hey,
Yeah,
who are you
I
asking
have
doesn't
some
have food? Someone
cabbage.
in
My
game?
friend gave it to me.
It's so hard to
No,
listen to
Okay,
people when everyone's talking to
I
different
know.
chat.
I
Alright.
know.
So like if you're like big and
Like, what's going
muscular
on?
and you eat an MRE, it's because like I have a bigger protein need. I need like 80 grams of protein, so like MREs give me a lot of protein. But like bread that you can buy from that bar over there, it gives you a lot of carbs and like a little bit of protein. So like if you're not very big, you can live off that shit for a long time, and you shouldn't burn that many
Yeah.
calories.
By the looking of your body, it looks like you are a muscle man.
did it.
You see my arms? It's
Yeah.
like so tiny.
We did a kill
I'm a
box too with
builder
a different
actually.
group
I
yesterday.
build. I'm
Oh,
engineer
how did that
actually.
go?
Yeah, I like
Making
building as
bullets and
well.
every shit.
We
Yeah.
got a
I had a
So-
character
10
that was
ghillie suit
optimized for like my style of building,
Nice.
but
and
everybody
MK.
wanted me to build cement walls, and so I had to make a character
Nice,
with
you got the
max
big guns.
engineering. But I think
Yeah,
medium
they gave it
engineering
all
is
to
all
me,
I would really
which is
need.
kind of cool. They only
And
kept the
originally I
C4
went advanced
parts.
medical and then leveled up survival and engineering, and it was pretty strong.
Sorry,
Yeah.
my bladder was full, bro.
But yeah, so lockpicking, I gotta test.
So yeah, the
Oh my
engineering
god,
it
this dude.
requires to like build better, I guess.
It reduces the amount of materials that you need for building, but if you don't really upgrade your walls fully, then it's not really the biggest deal. You get access to
Yeah.
crafting ammos in the large cabin, but you can buy the ammo if
Yeah.
you really need to.
Yeah, I see that.
But yeah, I'm testing like different XP that you can get from lockpicking, but basically I'm not using any bobby pins or screwdrivers hardly on any like police station lockers or anything like that. And I'm just crowbarring
So
it.
you just open them with a crowbar?
Yeah, so I'm crowbarring everything. I'm saving all
So,
my
dude, can you
screwdrivers
tell
and
me
stuff, and
anything
then
about specific? I mean, like specific
I mean, if you
anything
want
I
screwdrivers, you could
that
always make like a
that can
hidden
help me
stash in the
building
forest and
fast.
go
You know what I
to the
mean?
motorcycle track.
I got enough screwdrivers right now. Just this dude's
I mean,
talking to
you
me again.
can like there's a like I wanted to make a base, but I don't know how. You know,
You don't know how to
how
make a
should I start
base?
it? Yeah, yeah.
Rookies.
Do you want it to be flat or what? Because flat land's kind of hard to find, and I only know a couple spots.
I mean, I don't have a flat land, you know, like then I have to put platforms, right? If I don't have a flat land.
Yeah, but it's kind of a pain if it's not like perfectly flat, because they can only go so far up before they stop, and then you'd have to like destroy them and rebuild them and try to find the best height and stuff.
Oh yes, that's the hard part, bro. Like every time I build it already. I put all the materials, but then I wanted to just align it a little bit more closer, the base part. Then I'm gonna have to destroy it and then rebuild again. It's a pain in the ass, bro.
Are you
You
building
know.
a solo base or like a big squad base or something?
I'll be back. I'm just gonna
I'm
take a small
building a
break.
solo base actually for
Alright.
myself.
So if you don't mind cheesing everything, you can just put a guard tower down and put walls around it. You put a guard tower down, then you wall off the sides of it. You upgrade it to level 3. Then you put a wall in front of it with a platform thing, and then you put a target down, and you can climb the target, jump up on the wall, and then
You
climb
know,
up in
like
the
I
guard
made a
tower.
cabin and put a golden lock on it, and somebody raided me. You know.
Yeah, locks aren't going to
So
keep people out.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. The really good lock pickers that know all the little tricks or whatever, like they can open those in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So barricade your doors and put as many layers of locks as you want. I mean, if it keeps out the bad lock pickers, but
Yeah.
you know, they're probably
But
going to bring them.
there are always good lock pickers, right? So they're gonna raid it anyway. So yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, like
So it is just wise to, you know, like I don't know, like how to save loots, bury them on the ground, I guess.
that's probably the best way, yeah. I mean, I don't even bury them. I just stick them in bushes, but burying them somewhere off the grid is probably the best method.
Yeah, I guess so. Is that your buddy over there sitting around?
I don't know what the fuck that person's doing. Oh yeah, but because he got me to crowbar a medical thing inside of a bunker, and I wasn't sure if it gave me 50 or if it gave me 150. And if those did, then that would have been a lot. But I figure, you know, if I'm on like the police station, 99% of the time those things are fucking empty. And the only thing that really I care for out of them are the key cards. So you crowbar it, or did you leave? Oh no. Crowbar it, get it out, and if I get a key card, I get a key card. I keep all the screwdrivers, and then now that we got vehicles going, I can rush to the airdrops. And I think airdrops give you more XP, but I'm not positive. But they at least give you items, and then so we can do kill boxes and stuff. But Vince has been making a deal with this sick clan to where they do the kill boxes for him, and they get the C4 parts, and he gets weapons. But I personally want to do the kill boxes myself and try to do it and get extra XP and stuff. But we're not the.
Well, if you want to do the kill box yourself, you definitely need at least a medium demolition.
Yeah, I need to level my
And especially
demolition again, but
advanced lock picking, you definitely need that, at least in my opinion.
yeah, I've seen people say that you can do it with medium, but I have a character with advanced, but I still don't know if it's going to be enough for me to lock pick this stuff because I think it's more about
I mean,
the
think of it this way:
settings.
when you're lock picking someone's base or something, and there's no one else around, you're not like it'll still take a while with advanced lock picking, but at least you won't be under pressure from like the timer and zombies coming in and out and being shocked like
Yeah.
fucking back to back. But when you're doing the bunker and then you have all that shit and then you're under pressure, having medium versus advanced lockpicking is gonna go a long way, or to have advanced.
Yeah, I mean the puppets and the shocker would be the thing for me, but I don't really care about the timer. The thing is, like, I think the people who are really good at lockpicking have settings, like their settings are different. Like, so right now my sensitivity for lockpicking is like 20, and when I do like a medium lockpick, if if I find the point where it turns, all I have to do is move my mouse like a centimeter and it unlocks it. So I think they
Mhm.
have their sensitivity set for like different locks that they're picking. Like I think maybe I have to lower my sensitivity down to like 10, and then when I go to advanced, I'll find the point and then I'll just barely turn it and it'll probably be there, but I don't know, because I can go to medium and pick it with block picks, and sometimes I'll get it first try, sometimes it'll be like 6 tries, and then I can go to advanced and like fuck up like 15 times too, so I don't really know. But my combat character, I'm basically slowly leveling up his lockpicking. So today I just basically have been doing pretty much nothing but crowbarring lockers, and I'm about halfway to basic. So it'd probably be like 2 days or so you get basic, and then it would take 5 days or something to probably get to medium, and then who knows after that. But it's a lot of crowbarring. I don't know. I'm not super worried about it right now, but the kill box has like a bronze lock, double bronze, and all that. It's just the gold lock is the only thing that you'd have to worry. There's a gold and a double gold. So you
Yeah.
still 90% of the loot you should be able to get. I just gotta re-level my demolition and stuff though, but also I figured out like if you want to drive a car, like I'm thinking 50% to medium is like the minimum, because it stops like all the stalling and all the bad gear shifts. Like you'll have one every now and then.
I never upgrade my driving, and then eventually I just like maybe start off with a quad bike, and then I just drive it for a while. Then I get basic pretty fast, and I got medium already. And that's with starting with no skill.
Yeah.
So I feel like putting anything into driving is just a waste.
Well, I looked into it though, and it's just like it's gonna take a few hours to get it going. But like when I bought this bike that I'm driving right now, it stalled like 7 times as soon as I tried to drive it before it actually would run, and that's too much of a risk for me at the very beginning. Like as far as I'm
I get
concerned,
that.
yeah, just knock it off, and you know, I'd prefer just to level my thievery over time compared to just getting shot driving. But this character doesn't have very much dexterity, so like he was at
Yo,
1.
Vince, are you still there, by the way?
He muted his
Uh,
microphone, so I don't know. But you're gonna come back and play again?
Hey, but I'm gonna talk to you guys later because I gotta go do something right now.
Okay, I need to go to bed anyway. So, see you, man. So, you alive, man? I need to go to bed here in a minute. These guys are waiting over there in the car.
Yo,
Yep.
what's up?
How much? I didn't know if you wanted to ride out of here or not. There's those guys are waiting at that car over there. They just tried to start it a second ago, so.
Huh. They haven't left yet?
No, I think they're scared to, or they're waiting on us to leave. I can't really tell. But they're standing next to the car. They started it a second ago and stopped it again. The other guy said he would talk to you later because he had to go do some shit or something.
Alright. Well, kinda wanna go back to base and drop all this shit.
Yeah, so hopefully we won't get shot in the ass.
Oh, yeah. Man, I wish you could ride it with you. Charge battery.
Can you not get on the back? Is it
Can't.
too close to the thing?
Nah, it's a one rider bike.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. All the dirt bikes basically.
No, because
I
I got
buy
on the
one of
back of
those.
the other dirt bike, I'm pretty sure.
How much was that again?
This one was 24, but I got on back of the other dirt bikes. This one, it might just be the saddlebag. It's only one-seater because of the saddlebag. The other ones are two-seater, though, because I got on the back in single player. Well.
Let's go back to base and I'll take the land bridge.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to go around the left side and circle back around. I don't really know, because these guys probably follow me.
No, here's what we're gonna do. You go out first, and I'll tell you if they're start leaving. All right, good luck.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it stalls.
Wow.
That's what I'm telling you, like 7 times in a row. Like, it'll keep doing it. We're almost there. Don't worry. It's just like real life. There we go.
I'm gonna ask these guys if they can craft the gold lock. Oh, they drop a key card here. Oh, it's expired. Oh, they drove a car.
They're driving out?
No, they got out.
Oh god, I was like, holy shit, they're coming. I can't outrun them.
Hello? Hello? Can any of you craft a gold lock? Can any of you craft a gold lock? Can you craft it for me? I'll pay you. How about 1,000? Alright, I'm gonna start dropping them. If
Can you still hear this dirt bike from there? Oh, my dude's freezing to death. Holy shit.
There you go. It's on the ground.
Can you hear this dirt bike from over there?
No.
I guess we'll see when I get over to the castle side. I'm at the dam right now, so I don't...
I'm splitting up the money. Hold on. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there it is. hear. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
You hear that explosion?
I didn't.
Why can't I pull? I can't pull the ballista bow back no more hardly because the hypothermia, I guess, made me weaker. That's crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4. Man, that's kind of nice. They crafted me a gold luck, and then I paid him.
1,000.
Yeah, I don't really mind. I'm just testing if they are friendly or, you know, not an asshole.
If they live around here, we can be friends with them, I guess, but I just... Alright, so I just crossed the dam.
2, 3, 4, 5.
So, can you hear the bike yet?
No, I don't hear anything.
Alright, I'm getting close to the turnoff for the castle.
I
I'm
I don't know what they're doing. They're getting in the vehicle, start it, and then hop off.
I think they're scared.
I mean, if they will drive, I won't be able to like catch them. So I'm gonna be on foot.
Yeah. Can you hear the bike now?
Nope.
Oh my god, okay, this might not be able to hear across this lake. I'm driving like right next to the edge of the lake and I'm about to do the turnoff for the castle, so. I thought for sure it would have echoed more than that.
I'm leaving now.
It almost made it up the hill, but not quite. Sucks that this isn't two-seater. I thought this was two-seater.
They started the car. They're driving off. Well, if you're gonna hit that dam, you gotta get there fast.
I mean, I'm already at the castle pretty much.
Wow. God damn. That's fast.
Yeah. It's not too fast, but it's double the speed of the bicycle almost, probably. I think the bicycle downhill can probably go about 40, something like that, and uphill probably like 20. This thing guzzles gas like no other, though. Like, I have less gas than I did when I started. That was just a short trip. But I really thought this was two-seater, because I was planning on us, like, driving two-seater to the airdrops, but...
I don't know. We tried the normal dirt bike before. It only has one seat on it, except for the other ones.
I don't know, the one I drove in single player had 2 seats, but this one only has 1, so I don't know. I could park this inside one of the towers for sure. Alright, this character is gonna freeze to death. 100%. I gotta get off of here. Are you here? Oh no, that's a puppet. It has to be a puppet. Better be a puppet. I don't have the HP to fight a person right now. Yeah. Alright. I parked it in that little building that's like in front of your tower, sort of. So. I gotta go to bed for work. Hey Google, set an alarm for 1.
It looks like there's already an alarm set for then.
Okay, gives me 4 hours. Hey Google, set an alarm for 3.
Okay, when's the alarm?
3.
You got it. Your alarm's set for 3 p.m.
Okay. All right. All right, Air. If you're still in the chat, thanks for watching. I'll send you a message real quick. Yep. So I'll be on maybe a little bit in the mornings, but probably won't be on a lot until Mondays.